electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking song. Electrify my
Hello? 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 That was... I literally unmuted myself right as you popped into chat. I know, I stream during MCC. It's the hard part about streaming on Saturdays. I usually watched VODs for MCC simply because I stream on Saturdays. Even before that, I started not having the time to watch them live, or I'd sleep through them. I don't know how to watch this time though when I would go over to watch VODs, because I usually watched Wilbur, and Bro's a little too busy actually, you know, having a musical career, I'm assuming, or just actually not being a Minecraft degenerate to play MCC this time. He's the first overall, oh my god, slay! I took a peek at the teams and everything like 2 days ago. I don't even remember any of them, so I don't even know who's gonna be in the running for the win. Drink some more water. It'll be his first MCC win, but it makes sense, he will because JoJo Celo's on the team. Hell yeah. I haven't really been too into MCC since JoJo Solo started playing, but I've heard she's good. Hello, Potato Chip. Hello, hello. How you doing? You got a part-time job? Let's fucking go. Huge dub. Everyone seems to be slaying in chat. That's nice. That's nice. I have no idea. I remember the first time I played Sam & Max, I'm kind of just doing like an episode every so often of the game, because I bought the money for the game, I'm gonna play it, you know. The first time made me kind of want to lose my mind just a little bit. This will probably also make me want to lose my mind just a little bit, but hopefully not as bad. Hopefully the characters won't be as fucking annoying as those like little fucking gremlin dudes. Just gonna wait for like couple more minutes just to make sure everyone who wants to pop in is popping in. JoJo isn't easily an S tier. She studies VODs in depth. Damn. Yeah, the fucking soda pop kids, whatever. I wanted to strangle all of them, actually. I mean, I know, I don't really watch him anymore, but I used to be a really big fan of H-Bomb. Especially because I watched a lot of his content when I was in middle school. And I know he also does, like, MCC VOD studies, and he's won a lot, so, like, it works. It's an insane study tactic. I'll always love, oh my god. Emma said hi to H-Bomb during Santa time. That's really funny. No idea what this game is. It's Sam & Max. It's, pretty much I'm pretty sure this specific game is like, these games were some older point-and-click games that got, what's the word? My brain wants to say revamped, but that's not the correct word, but modernized. I don't know what the right word I'm looking for is. Hello, Boo! Hello! But I still think the funniest ever, like, when it came to MCC, the funniest ever VOD study was when Who was on the team? I think I remember it being Techno, Wilbur, and Tommy. I don't remember if it was the one where Philza was there too. I don't remember if it was that one or if it was another day. But when they studied every single build to memorize, like, to... when they memorized every single block needed for every build in Build Mart, it's just so they could collect all the builds and then collect all the blocks and speed past the builds. It was really fucking funny. I was there live for that one, and it was so funny. Boo! I didn't get to see the stream, and I was so sad because I was like, oh, I can't be there for the actual stream, but I can watch the VOD, and there is no VOD! He doesn't have the VOD saved onto his Twitch channel, so I have to wait for him to, like, upload it somewhere, or wait for him to upload it somewhere, or, like, a highlights or some shit. It was so sad. I work from, like, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m., 6 p.m. to 9 to 10 p.m. CST, I work as a janitor with some friends. Oh, hell yeah! Shout out to janitors, all my homies love janitors. There was Boobas, no VOD for now. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's so damn funny. No, I feel that I missed it. I low-key fell asleep because I was very exhausted. Fat Booba, okay. I watch old Techno MCC or Minecraft Monday VODs and Sulk. Oh my god. I used to watch the Techno and J-Schlatt Minecraft Monday video, like, all the time. Like, it was so fucking funny. Yeah, I was asleep, unfortunately, because my sleep schedule's been really fucked, and I could not stay awake a second more. Which was really unfortunate. I mean, I was like, for some reason in my brain I was like, oh yeah, it's been like 6 months, and I was like, no, it's been a lot longer than 6 months. We tasted Nintendo Switch carts. Okay, they were not good. I would not imagine, but you know what? Anything for content. I also, the other day, I actually finally finished my Amori 100% achievement run. I say run as if it's like a speed run or something. It's not a speed run. It took me like months because I procrastinate quite literally everything, but I finally did it. Or does it make so simply taste horrible so people don't eat them? I mean, that does not stop people from trying to eat them. That's really funny, dude. Only reason I say it ends at 9 to 10 is because our work hours depend on how fast we get finished. Yeah, that makes sense. Since we have 4 floors to do a big-ass office building, yeah, I would imagine, yeah, that... I know, sometimes even, like, just, like, general, like, like, working at, like, a restaurant or something, you could end up going, like, past your time if it's for cleaning or, like, a really annoying customer, so I get it. Goose was drunk. Just having a good time, I guess. DS cards are way better than Switch. Everyone's debating the tastiness of fucking carts now. I can confirm. I can't say that I ever used to eat them. That's really funny. I don't think I ever put one, you know, in my mouth, but... /J. I'm normal, /SRS. But yeah, plan for today, just gonna get an episode out of this game done, because I bought it, so. I think there's like 6 episodes. We're just gonna do the 6 episodes just over time, because I think this game would actually drive me mad if I tried to play it, like, consistently. But then tomorrow we might start Elden Ring. So my 2 games we'll be playing are Hollow Knight and Elden Ring, aka I'll probably want to die a lot on stream, but you know. And I know Elden Ring can be like a very, very long game. And so can Hollow Knight. So I've been debating if I'm playing these 2 games, I don't want to just be stuck playing them, you know, like for months on end because of how oh shit, I just knocked over my water bottle. With how often I can stream and how, like, currently, since I live in a dorm and have limited time to get dinner, how long I can stream? Elden Ring easy. Thank you, Boo, thank you. There might be occasional times where I'll want to take, like, a break from the game, do, like, some smaller the game, then come back to it. I'll have to see, like, what exactly, like, my plan is here as I go along. And you know what? Maybe I'll bring back my fucking VTuber. I think I looked at it, the last time I put my VTuber on stream was like December, and it was when I was playing Detroit and had to turn it off because it was too much for my computer to have my VTuber and Detroit up, because Detroit's an insane fucking graphics game. But I get to play a game that's in my top 10 on Switch this week. Hell yeah! What game? Oh my god. I finally convinced one of my friends that used to play purely just on Switch, to get Steam. That person out there likes Steam. Because they were like, they're just full-blown Nintendo kid. Only ever bought stuff on the fucking Switch. And me and my other friends tried so hard to convince them to play on Steam because they can, but they just never knew the glory of Steam sales, which was very sad. It's like it was so funny because they like were talking to me and they're like, they want to play Portal because I love Portal, and they were like, oh, it's on sale on the Steam on the eShop, Nintendo eShop, and I was like, oh, for how much? And this was for both games. I can't, no. See, it makes sense if you don't have like something that can run Steam like a PC, but they do. They had no excuse. And they were like, oh, it's on sale for 12 for both games, and I was like, oh, honey. You're gonna wanna buy Portal on Steam. I was like, it goes on sale for like $3 for both games because Steam is a Valve company thing, so they let their games be on sale. I don't know if you know, but it's Have a Nice Death. I may have heard the name before, but that's about it. Roguelike replays a Reaper It. That sounds cool though. That sounds cool if that's the description. Wasn't there for sale for 4 games? For like, yeah, no. Like, both games can go on sale for like $2-3 total on Steam. Like, Steam sales go crazy with the Valve games. Speaking of Steam sales, I did, I hope I can get one this summer though, and also, yeah, I bought the Portal thing. See, again, you don't get the excuse of you don't have a PC, so you're kind of stuck. But they did end up buying the Portal games on sale on Steam. We did convince them. And then there was a Steam sale like literally going on right now that I convinced them to buy some games on there for kind of cheap. Need some better sales on games I want. Yeah, I did buy. Well, I bought 4 new games, but I did get 5 new games this new Steam sale, because I love Steam sales. I will not lie, whenever I get my Twitch payouts, I tend to buy like purely like Steam games, or just games in general with my Twitch payout, because it's kind of like, I play games, I get money from some people for playing games, thank you all, mwah. And then I use that money to buy more games to stream, so. Money for games right now. I had like $50 because Twitch, I just got my Twitch payout not too long ago, and I'm kind of happy they changed it from 100 to 50 to get your Twitch payout, because like it is a smaller amount, but at the same time it takes less long to get. So I did get What Remains of Edith Finch, because I've heard that's a very good game that I do want to play at some point. Katana Zero, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Cult of the Lamb. I bought those 4 games, and then my friend bought Sea of Thieves for me because she really, really wants to play it with me. And just kind of gave up for me. Well, she was like, I've been waiting for a Steam sale so I can buy it for you, and I was like, I could have just bought it my fucking self. What Remains of Edith Finch is so good. I love that game. I've heard such good things about it. And if I went into it, I'd be going in completely blind, besides like, just like a general like plot knowledge, but I'm gonna break my fucking back working and I only get Friday, Saturday off, but it's worth it for a PC. I hope you do not overwork yourself. I do hope you're able to not overstress yourself, but it's good to have a goal you're working towards as at least. Are you gonna play it on stream? At some point, yeah, definitely. I love playing games on stream. Oh shit, I keep knocking over my fucking water bottles and shit. Probably sounds horrible. Yeah. I do at some point. I have so many games I want to play on stream at some point. So many games. I have so many games in my Steam library. A whole bunch of little indie games I got for like a $50 bundle that like, at some point I'm gonna try them out on stream. Will I hate them? I don't know, but it'll be a fun one-off if I do. I have so many games. I'm really excited to play Cult of the Lamb. That's what I've always wanted to play on stream ever since I watched a streamer play it. I'm like, I would love this game, and I love the Twitch chat interaction with it. Interactivity? I don't know the word. The school I go to bought Portal 1 and 2 for the class I'm in, so that's pretty cool. Oh, hell yeah, what the hell? Shout out to your fucking school. Oh my god. In one of my classes, I'm in a class that's history and video games. Right now, we just talked about Assassin's Creed, and we just talked about Red Dead Redemption as well, and we literally had someone come in and just play these games for us, just a little bit, during class, and, we're talking about Call of Duty next. And again, we'll have someone come into class and play these games for us, but my professor was like, we were, oh my god! We were talking about, like, arcade games and shit like that, and my professor was like, oh, we could take a field trip to like one of like our local like still standing arcades in the area, and he was like, and I will like give you all like fucking money so you guys can. Why the fuck did my mic just randomly go out? And I was like, shout out to this professor, dude. He's awesome. The Twitch interaction one? Cult of the Lamb. A customer blew smoke my face, fucking Karen. What the fuck? Some people are just so fucking rude. I don't understand why. I'll just need fucking trips on a curb. I get paid like $200, $350 a week, which is kind of bad, but honestly great for a deal for someone in high school, so I'm getting my ass a good PC. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, that price would not be able to help you, like, live. But you know what? For a high school student, it's pretty good. Okay, pause in the music. Sorry, Persona soundtrack. Oh, okay. I'm gonna switch to turn you off, turn that off. I'm gonna actually open the game. So it's on display capture. I don't need my death counter up right now. Cult of the Lamb has Twitch interaction? Yes! It's pretty much, you can do, where is it? Where's my game? It's pretty much, you can, do like a little like, raffle with your Twitch chat, and your Twitch chat can become like actual members in the cult. And then they can like, design their little animal that they want to be like. I'll have to figure out how to specifically do that, because I know that I do want to do it. But it's a fun little add-on. And then like there's like other stuff that Twitch chat can interact with, but I don't quite remember besides that one obvious one. Anyways, Iceberg Stream was so fun. I had 6 rum and cokes. I still wish I could have been there for it, but I'm still gonna wait for like if you're able to upload the VOD anywhere, just blur out or cut out the boobies. Does he join us? Hyper Zoomer? It's really funny. Hello? Okay, is my game gonna actually like fucking load? Oh no, because I turned it off. There we go. I need to fix this a little bit. I'm glad I had to turn it off. Oopsies. Baby and Goose feel old. That's really funny. Bro turned off the game. What do we mean by hyper zoomer? Like, I don't know, like, what's the youngest Gen Z age? Oh, like, fucking 14? I don't know. I don't know the... She was a baby. Slay. I'm in a communication and programming class, and we're working with sci-fi. At the moment, so Portal was an obvious choice. Hell yeah. That's a good choice. That is a good choice. Oh my god, we're very limited to what games we can talk about in my history and video games class, because it's history in video games. It has to be games that involve some sort of, like, real-life kind of history to them. But the other day, my professor was talking about The Last of Us, and he does want to add, like, a tiny little section about The Last of Us, like, show and game. Not necessarily because of, like, there's, like, history in it, but because one of our books is literally fucking called Gamer Nation, which is so fucking funny, but it's talking about how, like, America's becoming, like, a gamer nation, where it's, like, a lot of people are playing games and shit like that, and it's a big part of our culture, and so we're, like, talking about The Last of Us, and, like, how it becoming this big show is more of just kind of video games taking over just the normal, just American, you know? Which is, like, it's hard to explain. The book does it a lot better than me, because I'm not the author, but it's really cool to talk about. It's a very fun class, and we also talk a lot about, like, learning history through video games and how accurate you can get, because video games are never going to be 100% accurate to history, because that's fucking boring. But, like, what it's like for people to learn history through video games, and I don't like really learning history through just reading a book, so it's interesting to talk about it this way. But does he start talking about Moshi Monsters or whatever? Moshi Monsters, holy shit. I haven't heard about Moshi Monsters in a while. Whelmed got a tarot reading, that's so fucking sick. Sounds like loads of fun. I'm also jealous right now. I mean, we still have the boring class stuff of having quizzes, and I have, like, an essay I'm gonna have to write soon, which is the annoying part, but, like, at least I do care about, you know, what I'm writing. The fun part is, like, the final, like, month of class. We're doing a project where we get to create our own video game concept using some sort of, like, history, and, like, actually doing research on, like, some sort of historical concept to make a video game concept, and that sounds really fun. She did talk about Moshi Monsters, that's so funny. Alright, gaming. Wait, isn't that weird lady from this episode? Am I getting spoiled? I don't know. This is history in games. Have you talked about a Paradox game? I don't know. What are Paradox games? Oh, we've mentioned we've mentioned Europa Universalis. I had to remember what games they made, so I just looked it up. We've talked about that one. It's not one that we're really doing a deep dive into, like some of them, but we have mentioned it within our lectures. What other games do they have? Yeah, we have mentioned that one. We have mentioned Civilization in general just a bit, which I know is not Paradox, but you have the I do have it. And it was really confusing because I'm a little dum-dum. There's a lot of games that have just genuinely been mentioned. Like, we talked about, like, BioShock, real quick, like, for, like, a quick reference. There's, like, a shit ton of games that, like, there's specific games in this class that we, like, kind of, like, deep dive more into. Like, Assassin's Creed, specifically 1 and 2, we looked at, Red Dead Redemption 2. And then we're going to go on to one of the Call of Duty games. I haven't really said which ones, but we mentioned a lot of games. Yeah, I'm actually the smartest person ever, and that's why I'm playing this game, because I'm a really good detective, actually. Cat Jam. But I did buy, Red Dead Redemption 2 to play myself at some point, because I've heard really fucking good games about it. Good games? What the fuck? Good things about it. Slay. I actually forgot. You said that, and I was like, I remember reminding myself to look at the mods, and then I didn't. I don't know why my memory's so bad. I always do that. I remind myself to do something, and then I don't do it. And I kinda need to not do that. Gotcha. I got a video, fucking... It was kind of funny though, because I did get like a video on my like fucking YouTube suggested of someone just playing like one of the full mods. Just a full- what the fuck? The gays are fighting.
I got it! Ah, I got it!
Oh, was that the fucking
Hello. Yes?
tear gas
Yes?
missile launcher we had from last time?
Sweet mother of double jeopardy backstroking and butterscotch. We're on our way.
Who was it? The Girl Scouts lawyers again?
That was the commissioner. You will never guess which unduly famous TV personality made the most wanted criminals list this week.
Phyllis Diller? Gavin McLeod? Wink Martindale?
Close. Myra Stump, the darling hawk of daytime talk.
Myra? As in America's mom? The woman who told Tom Hanks to get a haircut? Surely you jest.
She's holding her audience hostage and giving them valuable gifts against their collective will.
I don't normally endorse the use of the word dastardly, but this is clearly dastardly. I think.
We've got to drive over to the station right away, or at our earliest convenience.
Great, I've been itching to bust some skulls since they canceled my so-called life.
Okay, gamers. Yeah, it was that one. It was that one. That's the complete one. Yeah, it was the Autumn Break one. As of right now, the only games we worked on in class are Portal and Universal Paperclips, but hopefully we get to work with some more. I mean, Portal's a good one. Okay, okay. Where am I supposed to go?
One of these days we're gonna finish that game.
I'm still working on getting the rest of the darts from the police impound.
Also, how's the sound? Is it too loud, too quiet? Just let me know. Hello, Max.
My toes are all a Twitter that we've gotten another case so close on the heels of the last
Your
one.
toes are on Twitter?
Don't say a Twitter, Sam.
Do you watch Myra?
Well, well, Myra Stump holding her audience hostage. You watch that particular bit of daytime fluff occasionally, don't you, Max?
Whenever our TV's out of hock, for some reason I can't get enough of her sharp-toothed maternal ranting.
Why is Myra
Why do
on
you suppose Myra's
bananas?
got her audience captive?
Who knows? Last month, Charles Grodin put his hand on her desk and she hit it with a ruler. She's very strict.
You're a little useless,
You're
you
a
know
lovable
that?
but essentially useless lump of fur and icky stuffing materials, Max.
On the contrary, I can be a vital source of alternative insight into the problems that plague you.
Well, there's that.
You could just go beat people up. You know
Let's
what?
get
That's
going.
base.
You lead and I'll follow haphazardly. Shall I? Whee!
Fuck, I forget that when he walks in front of you, Max just fucking smacks him out of the way. Anything on
Welcome back,
TV?
America, to day 3.5 of my most special episode ever. You don't want to miss any of our exciting guests coming up this hour. Plus, everyone in the audience is going to be getting a lifetime supply of non-dairy creamer.
We don't need non-dairy creamer. We need sleep.
Oh, I see. You were all thrilled when I gave you cars, then all expense paid vacations, and then home entertainment centers, but now, after I worked so hard and sacrificed so much, you'd rather sleep? It's all about you, isn't it? I guess nothing I ever do is good enough for you.
Maybe. Maybe we'll start using non-dairy creamer someday.
That's more like it. You see, there's lots more fun to come, so stick around, America, and sit up straight. Nobody trusts a sloucher.
Good old TV. It's the only
Okay,
way
so
I
she's
still feel
like-
well adjusted.
Evil Oprah Winfrey. Where am I going? Don't mind me. Back in hell. Let's go! Where am I going, actually? I don't... You know what? Somewhere. Oh, why did I press on my screen? There we go. Oh. Basic premise of Have a Nice Death is that you play as Death, the Grim Reaper, whatever the fuck, and you are the CEO of Death Inc. Basically, he got tired of doing everything himself and made a bunch of monsters called the Soros to help him, and he founded Death Inc. The Soros got too out of hand and started killing a shit ton of people, and everyone kind of forgot he was in charge, and they shit-talk him. So your main goal is to put the Soros in place and show everyone you're the boss. Hell yeah. So Autumn playing Autumn Freaking funny. I know. See, sometimes I do forget that my name is just like a real word in the English language that like everyone uses normally. Not everyone, because fall. And so sometimes it like kind of jump scares me. What's going on in here?
What-o? Samuel, Maximilian.
What the?
Oh, you're probably wondering how I know your names.
Not really.
Psst, it's me, Bosco.
He's being silly again. Your name is Pumpkin Spice Latte. Yeah, that's my real name. You're not supposed to dox me in chat, okay? What is guys?
What's with the slanted soup strainer, Bosco?
Bosco? I know not that moniker. I am Lord Reginald Rumplebottom, Earl of Dukedom the Third.
Okay, Slay.
Sam, what language is he speaking?
I'm not sure, Max, but I think it might be English.
Seriously, why did
No,
this
really,
guys?
what made you convert to British?
Everybody's got it in for me, that's why.
Yeah, we heard.
Well, I had to get a disguise to throw them off the trail. They'll never find me now.
They wouldn't even know where to begin to look.
Clever clogs.
Who's got it in for
What
you
sick
now?
forces of evil are bedeviling you this time?
It's the skin bodies, man. They're after
The
me.
what?
Skin bodies? Sounds like a pack of belligerent nudists.
Oh no, the skin bodies are like those
Sounds like it'd be a
horrible
fucking
hairless
slur.
cats, but 10 times worse.
Sure they're not 100 times worse?
Yeah, maybe 100 times, maybe 1,000,000.
What are they
These
doing?
skin bodies, what exactly are they doing to you?
They're still in pinching my shaving cream.
Of all the things of yours they could pinch, why the shaving cream?
So they can shave their bodies, of course.
Of course.
What the fuck is going on in Miami, bruh? So excited for Elden Ring tomorrow. I'm nervous. I always get nervous that like playing games that a lot of people have played already because I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at. B-tags?
Not to be rude, but why isn't your fancy pants defense system stopping these skin bodies?
Well, after the whole video delivery conspiracy, I figured I better build something to keep people from bringing stuff into my store.
So?
So, I needed to borrow some of the high-tech detecting parts from B-tags.
Meaning nothing stopping people from taking stuff out of the store anymore.
Dash it all! I knew I forgot something.
You do. You got the power, the mod power. See, you say Elden Ring isn't so hard, but I was talking to like one of my other friends that does also really like Elden Ring. And truly, I think nothing is stopping me from walking into some area that I know that, you know, I won't be able to be at all, and then being too stubborn. And I think it's gonna be really funny if that happens. I want
We
to buy
wanna buy
something.
something.
Yes, Quite so, quite so.
What have you got?
What have you got?
Well, there is still one can of shaving cream the blooming skin bodies haven't gotten yet.
Oh, yeah, I love shaving.
That's funny. I've never seen you shave.
I didn't mean myself.
And
Okay.
I have a most peculiar device behind the counter.
What peculiar device are you so eager to pawn off on us this time?
It's the latest in Bosco tech innovation. A delightful invention I like to call a chemical-based voice modulator.
Okay,
Voice
we're gonna need a
modulator. What's that?
voice changer
I
at
do
some
believe
point.
It's self-explanatory.
We don't really have time to explain it to ourselves. Why don't you just explain it to us?
Well, it alters the frequency of your voice molecules. Very useful, very useful.
We'd like that voice modulator.
That will be 30 shillings.
Yeah, I left our shillings in my other pants. How much in dollars?
Let's see. 30 shillings would be about 1 million American dollars.
$1 million? No way are we giving out that many tickets.
I think we'll have to find an entirely new revenue stream if we want that voice modulator.
Oh, worth
Hi,
every
Abina.
shilling. Trust me, trust me.
Sorry, my cat just like peeked her head up above my monitor. I hope I don't get spoiled in Autumn Break, because it gets 2 endings of sorts. I don't think I will get spoiled on it. Unless I like go out of my way to. Like, I haven't watched any content on it. Like, it showed up on my, like, suggested, but it was just that one singular video that I didn't even watch. So, I should be fine. Give me the shaving
We'll
cream.
take your last can of shaving cream, old chap.
Splendid, spiffing, tickety-boo. Just bring it to the counter.
I still am poor, though.
Nothing for us right now.
Indeed.
See ya.
Thanks, Bosco.
Hip hip, honey nut cheerio.
Okay.
I could use a shave.
I'll say. Your 5 o'clock shadow goes clear to your ankles.
Horse or pig, dog,
What the fuck?
big dog. The skin bodies rule the streets.
Okay.
Bummer, line, bombers.
Ugly ass
Little
fucking
bloody
rat.
kitty
Okay.
cat. After him. I mean, tally ho. Tally ho.
Okay. It is the rats. They're gonna fucking chuck them out a goddamn window. Rats. Rats. Where the rats? Okay. So I somehow need to get money to get that voice changer for whatever I need that fucking voice changer. Straight. Oh. Let me go this way. Let me go. Ah.
Never happened, Thomas.
Okay, I can't go that way. I was just doing a little shimmy. Is it true that cat owners give their cats weird names? I can't be talking. I have a dog named Luffy. Yes, it is true. Yeah, Q sounds like I'm really drunk near the end. That's so funny. Good for him. Good for him. I mean, we have some cats with, like, normal names. Like, we have a cat named Boots back at home. Which is, like, normal cat name. I used to have a cat named Whiskers, a normal cat name. But my cat, I don't know where her name came from, because I didn't name her. Her name's Lavana. I don't know where her name came from, why her previous owners named her that, but, you know, I think it's cute. We do have 2 cats back at home named Taco and Skittles, so. Anything out in this dark alley I need? I did name one of my cats back at home Maya, which sounds normal, but it's based off of Maya from Ace Attorney. What's going on over here? Where's my mouse even? Okay. What's going on in these posters? He would say something to forgot what he said. That's really funny, but very, very risky to do as a streamer.
Spin the Bottle Championship is coming up.
I like when they do the sudden death round with the Molotov cocktails.
What's going on here?
Do you
Professional
like taking
wrestling.
in some pro wrestling?
I think I've seen that one.
We should go to
Switzerland.
Switzerland sometime, Max.
Nah, they always jip you on the cheese. It's like half air.
Hey, it's the Indie Angst Film Festival.
What do they do? Show that second movie over and over again?
I feel like some of these jokes have aged in a way that I have no idea what the fuck they're supposed to be joking about. Brent said pronouncing his name like Laffy more than anything. Interesting. But my voice was good that stream. You know what, I can't say anything because I was not there. I can expose Whelm though. She did send me a DM, that I woke up to saying that you sounded very much like Technoblade. And if that's anything, that's like a huge compliment. Tabloid rag? Okay, so Sybil's going insane again. Okay. Okay, Slay. Hello there.
Sam! Max! How nice to see you! I don't suppose you have any candid photos of little green men feeling frisky, do you?
Huh? Bro, I get these jokes when I'm younger than you. Well, some I don't. I'm not saying I don't understand any of them. It's like a famous dreamers and papers in his school. And Techno is very iconic for his voice. So, it's a huge compliment. What was I gonna say? My brain turned out. Oh, I am very just not like if it's like a pop culture joke. There is a lot of pop culture things that I do not know if they are older. Yes. Because I do not delve into a lot of older culture stuff. But if it's like 2000s, I only watched Disney Channel, so. You would think for like a film and media studies major, I would know more about pop culture, but I know very little and it's very embarrassing. I was out there playing, I'm the media part of film and media studies as my major because I like video games. That counts as media. Yes.
Yes. By which I mean, huh?
It's my new career. I'm a tabloid publisher specializing in the thoughtful analysis of groundbreaking news of interest to myself and others like me.
What's it called?
The Alien Love Triangle Times.
Okay. What was that about a photo?
What was it you said about a photo?
My new tabloid, the Alien Love Triangle Times, needs a cover photo of an extraterrestrial biological entity, or alien as the unwashed masses calls them, caught getting cozy with some of the locals.
Sybil, I'd like the record to show that although I support you as a friend, your latest project makes my skin decidedly crawly.
Me too, and I like it.
I was a Disney Channel child, but I was a Disney Channel child and like I was watching like fucking Wizards of Waverly Place, banger ass show. No one can tell me otherwise. Okay, I was like right at the cusp where like I watched a lot of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, but then also watched a lot of Sweet Life on Deck at the same time. Like I knew That's So Raven, but I also watched a lot of Good Luck Charlie and Hannah Montana. I loved Hannah Montana. So like I was in the banger era, okay, banger era. And Gravity Falls. I was obsessed with Gravity Falls, which is like, if you don't like Gravity Falls, I don't trust you as a person, personally. So you're a publisher now?
So you're a publisher now? What happened to psychotherapy?
I've always had a fascination with the suppressed and the sensual, and for telling people too much about both. Publishing the Alien Love Triangle Times is a logical extension of all my previous careers. Except maybe Vatican spokesperson.
Journalism, a fine career.
There's nothing like
for
good,
you.
hard-nosed journalism.
You said it. It's time to find out the real answers to the real questions.
Like what did those poor cattle do to deserve that?
No. What do aliens do for romance? Do they love? How do they get their otherworldly thrills?
By playing slots in Keno? That'd explain why they're always seen in Nevada.
Okay. When the VOD gets uploaded, I'll send it. Hell yeah! I'll definitely watch it. It reminds me of That reminds me, Bill lost a Tumblr poll. Oh, was it the Tumblr Sexy Man one? I was there for the Twitter one because the Twitter Tumblr Sexy Men poll, if that's the one you're referencing, because that one was fun, and I use Twitter, but I don't use Tumblr, so I wasn't really there for the Tumblr Sexy Man poll, even though it was, like, on its home slate. Just gotta cut out the Rule 34, and that's it, I think. Alright, sounds good.
We'll be back.
Keep watching the supplies.
Slay. Okay. I'm figuring out things that I need to find. No one's in the closet this time. Couch.
I've got half a mind to stretch out for a little bit.
I think you have to stretch the whole thing, or it rips.
You baffle me sometimes, Max.
We just like the Hero 108 and then bam. I don't even know what Hero 108 is.
This appears to be some sort of reproductive device.
It's a mimeograph. I
Mimeograph.
use it to print a tabloid.
You said that so wrong. Slay. Okay. Oh my god. Why did that fucking startle me? Just fucking punching this guy out of the fucking room. Is it a zoomer thing, or am I just don't fucking know shit? What's going on in the mailbox?
Tampering with the mail is a federal offense, punishable by fine and imprisonment.
As we found out after the incident with the garden hose. Memories.
Okay. We're gonna have to figure out how to stop those fucking rats from being annoying. Can I drive anywhere?
Where are we going, Sam?
Oh, I did not watch Cartoon Network as a kid, so most shows, if I've heard of them, I hadn't even watched. Like, literally, I started watching Adventure Time for the first time, like, 2 years ago. So, after those rats.
After those rats.
Oh, it's different pools, okay.
There they are! Let's get them!
How do those laughably small wheels move so fast?
You'll never catch us! The skin bodies can't be stabbed!
Can I shoot them?
Take the wheel, little buddy.
I thought you'd never ask. Shoot them, Sam!
I'm trying.
Oh, they dodge
have
my
good
bullets.
reflexes.
Horn. Ah!
Give up the shaving cream, skin body! The skin bodies don't give in to nobody!
Okay. Can I shoot this? There's something I can shoot on the side. Oh, shoot them this way so they hit the thing. Maybe? I don't know what I'm doing.
Missed them.
Ah.
The skin bodies!
I don't know this is what I'm supposed to- You guys are annoying, actually. Trying to, like, time it. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to do. What did it even say on this thing? Have a nice casual car ride, you know? I can't even see what it says, dude. Their aim's kind of ass, honestly. I'm, like, just standing here, you know?
The skin
There we go.
Hey, the shaving cream!
Okay.
See, I'm good at this game. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. What? Okay, Slay. They're doing a bunch of polls on Tumblr, and Ninjago keeps invading every single one because they're huge on there. There was this fuckable older man poll. Don't ask. That does not surprise me for Tumblr. And Bill was up against Sensei Carmadon from Ninjago. Bill fucking lost so hard. That's a really funny. Can you let me through, please? Okay. I don't know what I need the shaving cream for, but I got it, so. I can go buy it. Why the hell not?
Who goes there? Oh, it's you lot.
Where's my mouse? There's my mouse.
Hello, sir.
Let me
What's
buy
up,
this for some reason.
We want to buy something.
Quite so.
Do you have any complimentary fresh garlic?
No.
Oh. Hey, I got the fuck. I
Nothing
need the.
for us right now.
I got the fucking shaving cream. Oh wait, I need to hold on.
Thanks, Bosco.
Doodle pip, tinkety talk.
How do I? Oh, there we go. Here you go.
Hey, Bosco. We've retrieved your precious shaving cream.
Jolly good show. Jolly good.
Now, if you're wondering about the reward money, yes, we do accept personal checks and all major credit cards.
No. As a reward for retrieving the can of shaving cream, I hereby grant you a can of shaving cream.
Gee, thanks.
All you need to know to see how big the Ninjago fandom is that they're bigger than Amphibian, Gravity Falls, and the Owl House fandom combined. Jesus Christ. I knew that Ninjago did have, like, a very, like, active fan base, but, like, that's huge, dude. Your average British person. Thanks, British person. Is there anything else here that I need?
I think it's the tinge of green that makes this coffee especially appealing.
I take my coffee green, like my men.
Okay. Gotta get this bitch an alien. Okay, what do I have in my inventory? Yeah, I still have the tear gas grenade launcher. I just dip. Buy one, get one.
Alien Love Triangle Times. Looks like they're sold out. Has been Brady culture behind bars.
He finally found a way to become famous. The police blotter.
Why's the music so fucking intense? You're not on break? Hell yeah! Wait, what's the fuck's going on? Crime Watch? Just gotta figure out what the hell I gotta do next. What's going on in the office? Alright, I beat up, some fucking rats, got shaving cream. What is your question? What's going on in here?
Anybody home? Guess not.
Do we still have cheese in here? What the fuck is that? Oh, what?
Ah, Brady culture's hair. It makes for an unwieldy but oh so enchanting memento of our first case in a long while.
He howled like a sick wallaby when I shaved it off him. Good times.
Shaved that really well, just fucking plopped off like a hat. Ignoring the time and money, would you want an Omori too? Honestly, no. If I'm being real, I really like how we got Omori and where it ended. And I don't really know what you could do for, like, a second game that would, like, make sense plot-wise. Because I feel like ending it where it was like, but the true ending was, like, perfect. And I get that, like, some people, like, I would enjoy if... You're fucking annoying, Max. I would enjoy if Omocat did release something where, like... See, the pro voice, like I said too, it's always better. Like, I think it'd be interesting if Omocat and the entire, like, Omori team, like, not entire, but, like, they released, like, something afterwards, like, some sort of, like, official thing that, like, explains what life was like after the ending of the game. I think would be interesting just kind of, like, do that so you don't have to, like, read fanfiction to know what happened afterwards, because no one actually knows what happened officially afterwards. So I think that would be nice, but I think just overall, like, a whole other second sequel, I don't think I would want. That is my personal opinion. Unless they, like, could figure out how to do it very, very creatively.
When I got this thing, I thought it would be useful.
Where else would we keep the pieces of paper that we're never going to look at again?
Okay. What can I...
2002 is a great year for calendars.
I'm glad we stocked up. We've been going through them at a rate of about one a year since then.
Hello?
Jerk.
Okay. Let's go on the answering machine.
Sam, it's me. Open the window. I'm trapped on the ledge again.
Huh? Okay. Is he on
Welcome
TV?
back, America, to day 3.
Is it the same one? Yeah, I think it's the same
special
thing.
episode ever. You don't
Let
want
me
to
skip
miss
dialogue.
exciting guests
Ah!
coming up this hour. Plus, everyone in the audience
I
is
can't
going to
skip
be
dialogue. We're
getting
sitting through this
supply
again.
of non-dairy creamer. Help us!
Nom, 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 nom. Okay. What's it? Big O Ice Cream and Meat Packing Facility. What the fuck are they talking about? Alright, what haven't I looked at? I'm looking at this. You walked so
This
fucking
place
slow,
used to be
Sam.
Lefty's tool rental shop.
Good old Lefty. I'll miss him.
You couldn't stand Lefty. You once poked him in the eye with the number 3 socket spanner.
Exactly. Good times.
The only way I can see Mori 2, is like the Final Fantasy series, aka pretty much its own thing besides gameplay stuff and some basic things like headspaces. Chronically thing that predates in... Oh, presumably post-date Sunny, yeah. I mean, yeah, I get it if they were to like do a Mori 2, have it just be not connected to the original Amori at all, like different characters and shit. Can I? I'm trying to see. I can't squeeze. I can't squeeze. But I definitely couldn't see it being like an actual like sequel game ever involving the main cast because we just had a nice end there. Yeah, entire new cast with same gameplay, art style. Yeah. And that would make sense, but I just generally don't think it'll ever happen, and that's okay. Anything in the dumpster?
I once hid in that dumpster to escape a rampaging gorilla.
Nope, we're just still talking about
I
that
still don't know how
gorilla.
she got out of the office. I was sure I locked the door.
There's only so many places I can go. But it's still very— oh, they changed that from beans.
Hello.
I don't even really think a prequel would work either. Because I guess like showing the headspace like in those years before when Sonny was still like locked in his house and before like the whatever year you get what I'm trying to say. I can't even fucking talk. So like I know I can see how it could work, but it's like you just know that he's just gonna lock away everything again until you get to it's the same. A prequel, if you were to do headspace stuff, would just pretty much just be the same thing as if you're doing Hikikomori route, if I'm being honest. It'd just be the same thing. And then a prequel of everything pre the events of Amori, like pre-fight between the two of them, trying to like be low-key kind of vague. Even that I don't think would be that interesting. We're dead for people to like mod for it. I mean, yeah, but that's just like it just wouldn't be Amori, you know? I don't think it can work in a mod sense, but at the same time, I'm not looking at it being like, oh, this is a canon prequel that could be made. I'm gonna look at it as a mod and—
Stay out of the loo.
oh,
It's knackered.
okay. I just think Amori should just be left as is. Mods, they're fun, but like official canon content, besides maybe like a little like mini story, not even a game, like a mini story to explain everything that happens afterwards. That would be interesting, but overall, I think canon-wise, it should just be left alone.
Chilled and preserved fluids.
I wonder if Bosco used the fluid sample.
Not all
I
games
submitted.
need a prequel
I
or
hope not.
sequel, is my opinion. Hello?
Whipped liverwurst.
You want some?
Absolutely not.
That's a FNAF fans. Well, that's just fucking... I'm forgetting his name. The fucking creator of FNAF being crazy. Most FNAF fans didn't even want fucking security breach, lore-wise. So, like, I remember that coming out, I was like, lore-wise, it should have, like, fucking ended at, like, if you're to keep everything Pizza Simulator, that was Pizzeria Simulator, that was a good ending, but even before then, you could have stopped it at, like, Sister Location, and even before that, I don't know, FNAF 3 or FNAF 2. FNAF 58, Freddy in Space. There's a lot of times you could have just ended the lore, and it just didn't, and that's not FNAF fans' fault, that's just the fucking creator going crazy. Because 2 is always better. I mean, you say 2 is always better, but Ace Attorney 3 is my favorite one in the Ace Attorney original trilogy. So, your argument loses there. Because the second game is the fucking worst in the original Ace Attorney trilogy. I don't know. The dude, the fucking creator was fucking drunk creating that one.
Takes me back to my childhood.
Where am I going? Mr. Calls, I had to go, what the Lawson Grommet is this? I mean, it's also made by Telltale Games, I remember. This is Sam & Max. They're their own fucking copyright. Goose one said he liked it. Ace Attorney game? Yeah! Which one, though? I always have to ask which one. I don't know if he ever said which one, but I love Ace Attorney. I mean, but to argue towards you, though, in the spin-off Ace Attorney Investigations games, there is only 2 games of those, and the second one is the better one. But at the same time, there's the Daigyaku and Saibon games, which are only 2 of them in the Ace Attorney series as well, and both of them are only good if they have each other, because continuity. I love Ace Attorney, sorry, I'm being a little nerd. Justice... Apollo Justice? or Dual Destinies? Or, I don't know. There's Dual Destinies, there's Justice for All, Dual Destinies? Ace Attorney Dual Destinies? That's a weird one if you were to... If that's your favorite one. It was Dual Destinies? It would have to be Dual Destinies, I think. Interesting one to be his favorite. That one is kind of where, like, the main series kind of fell off a bit for me, a little bit. I think it could have been better, but it's not a horrible game, it just could have been better. Interesting, what was your favorite? My personal favorites are the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, those 2 games, Daigyaku and Saibon, because I got into it when it's still Japanese, so I tend to call it that. Those are my favorite, but then I would say it goes Apollo Justice, in the main series it goes Apollo Justice, and then Trials and Tribulations. That's my answers. But you know, some people don't like Apollo Justice, so it is very... depends on your opinions.
And an amorphous Saturnian slime mold.
Is that the one where they walk into a bar at the beginning?
Laundromat. But you're close.
I know what Walla Walla is.
I think
How many
those might
games
be
are
iron-ons.
there?
Convenient and painful. A surefire hit with the average consumer.
If you count all the spin-off side games, there's 6 in the main series, but including all the spin-offs in, like, side games, side story games, there are 11. I know 10 out of 11 because the 11th one is like a crossover with the Professor Layton series, which I haven't... Probably watch a Let's Play of that game at some point, I just haven't. Dog, what am I supposed to do?
Hey guys.
The Metamorph fanfic got updated? Hell yeah! You still do
Are you
psychotherapy?
doing any psychotherapy on the side?
Only on space aliens.
I guess that narrows your clientele quite a bit.
No, not really.
Too many, I could never play all of them. Great. All I have to say is fixation. I mean, when I first got to Ace Attorney, I wasn't very fixated on them, and then it just kind of kept getting worse over time. The bunny, that's Max. He's just a little fucking gremlin. These two are husbands, by the way. Some people debate you that it's not canon, but I say it's canon. Because they canonically are gay. They have gone up to Charleston alternatives and doing so. Gray was very excited about that. No, I hope Aubrey does better. Psychoanalyze me.
How about a quick analysis, for old time's sake?
Oh, alright. Think of a number between 1 and 4.
3.
3.
You have boundless apeirophobia.
What's that?
The usual.
How about
Wait, what if I
another
say the
quick
3.5?
analysis?
Oh, alright. Think of a number between 1 and 4.
I heart from gay people in video game. Hell yeah. No, she see. I think she saw past the veil, so to speak, so then she saw the bad juju and Basil. Oh no. And Aubrey of all people, no, I would feel so bad for her.
3.5.
You're harboring feelings of guilt over previous feelings of remorse.
That's so true.
What the fuck does that mean? Interesting
Have you
alien
learned
facts?
anything interesting since you started this, magazine?
I learned why Elvis had such an otherworldly voice.
Elvis was not an alien.
Sure he was. He just wore makeup to cover his emerald green skin.
Frankly, Sybil, this project is disturbing, as well as distressingly intimate.
Like seeing Stephen King getting a hot butter massage.
Oh, you saw last week's issue.
Is anybody else an alien that we might not know about?
Dr. Phil.
Well, that goes without saying. Is anybody else an alien that we might not know about?
Yes.
So, you're looking for a cover photo of little green men canoodling, right?
Yeah, though I'm kind of desperate at this point. Basically, I can use anything as long as there are 3 beings in the shot and at least one of them's an alien. It is the alien love triangle times, after all.
Got it. We'll be back.
Keep watching the supplies.
You look like you could use a shave.
What?
Whoops. Nothing. Nah. Nope.
Where are we going, Sam?
Hello? What the fuck? My mic just completely disconnected. I don't know why it does that. It doesn't do that when I'm back at home, and it's only been doing that at my dorm, and I don't know why. It is so annoying. It's so annoying. Oh, apparently I can go to a TV studio? I'm back. I fucking hate my stupid ass mic always disconnecting, and I don't know why!
The TV studio.
Goody!
Warp TV.
Well, here we are, Max. The TV station with programs too old to be contemporary, too new to be retro, but consistently derivative enough to be popular. WARP.
Television's so mindless, you can't help but watch.
Oddly quiet in here.
I feel like there's some sort
Mysteriously
of commentary
Well,
here.
let's find this Myra character and smack some good old-fashioned sense into her.
But
I don't
anyways,
care if we smack it into her or smack it out of her, just so long as there's smacking involved.
You
base.
crack me up, little buddy.
But anyways, I think it's interesting seeing how Basil, channels me and tries to get the gang off the scent to the truth. Huh? Basil is kidding me, no way! Off the scent to the truth, okay. I think another example of Ninjago breaking Tumblr was that there was a biggest trauma child poll. And Lloyd from Ninjago went up against Hunter from the Owl House, and Hunter lost by like 20%. I took a long time for this information. No, you're doing your research, I'm proud. It's really funny. I've seen Hunter from the Owl House. I've not watched the Owl House. I'm very much lacking in watching that, even though I know I should. Basil's whole plan to stop the truth from getting out at any cost.
Twinkle, twinkle,
Okay.
little star, how I wonder how you'll crash and burn.
That was a little bit
yeah.
annoying, Max, but, you know, slay. You know, that makes sense for
Even the
Dreamworld,
scaffold
Basil.
is just a prop.
Yeah, from that show about the TV crew that solves crimes around the station using advanced forensics and overly dramatic reenactments.
Come on,
Okay,
who ever heard of
Slay.
a crime at a TV station?
Hello, director.
Stand aside, casually attired stagehand. We're Sam and Max, freelance police.
We've come to save some pathetic hostages from the clutches of...
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Number one, I'm not a stagehand. I am the director. The director!
Could have fooled
Number
Jesus
two,
Christ.
we're no longer holding the auditions for animal cops with crippling mental disabilities and a lust for dance.
Oh no, we're not actors.
You got that right. I don't think I've ever seen worse acting in my entire life. And yes, I have seen Keanu Reeves' performance in Toast, the musical.
Sam, I think my hypersensitive ego may need stroking.
Don't look at me.
Next! Who's next?
Okay.
You don't seem to understand. We're highly untrained police officers.
Look, hats off for dedication, guys, but I'm just not buying the police act.
I feel so invalidated.
Let's bring out my fucking gun.
We're looking for Myra Stump, the darling hawk of...
Do not mention that name in my presence.
Which name, Myra or Stump?
Either and or both.
What's your beef with Myra?
Good
Let's
talk.
just say Myra and I have creative
I've
differences.
not brought out my gun
I'm
enough in
creative,
this stream,
and
actually.
she
I
isn't.
am very much lacking in the just whipping
I'm
out
sorry.
the
What was your
pistol.
question?
What's the word I'm looking for? I forgot a fucking word I was looking for. That hurt.
What are you doing here, anyhow?
What am I doing here? I'm holding auditions for Midtown Cowboys. What are you doing here?
Midtown Cowboys? The critically panned but publicly adored sitcom about two cattle ranchers trying to make it in Midtown Manhattan?
Oh my god, they're gonna kiss.
Well summarized.
You're hiring extras?
No, I'm hiring the stars. The two main characters went on Myra a couple days ago, and I haven't heard from them since. I need replacements ASAP.
Sam, did you hear that? If we can pass one lousy audition, sitcom stardom will finally be ours!
Rocketing to fame for the most insubstantial of reasons. That truly is the American dream.
I can't say anything. I'm streaming on Twitch right now. We'd like to audition.
You'd like to apply for that instant stardom you promised?
You want to audition? Well, if there were anybody else here, I'd tell you to forget it, but okay.
All right! What do we do?
I'm going to have you play a scene from Old Yeller. Tell me you've seen it.
I'm not into horror movies.
It's the classic boy gets dog gets rabies, boy shoots dog story. Max, I want you to play the boy.
Yes! Boy, that is so me.
And Sam, you play the dog.
Oh.
Okay, Sam, ready? I need you to act like you've got full-blown rabies. Understand?
What's my motivation?
You're a mad dog. Now, show me Rabbit.
Grr.
No, dig deep. You should be just frothing mad.
Get out the gun. Where's the gun?
What are you doing? Sorry, I'm not hiring a dog who can't even do a simple rapidity scene.
I don't know what went wrong. I was feeling so rabid.
Wait.
You look pretty disease-ridden to me.
Come back after you've taken a few thousand acting lessons.
What if I use the shaving cream to make
yeah?
it look like
Yes.
rabies? Basil Master Plan is a sleepover at Hero's place. They were, playing the game, and then take out a hammer, he hid it in his bag, and then smash the PC to dust in the middle of the night. Then buy a new laptop. See, that doesn't necessarily seem in character for me, though, I will not lie. I know he wants- I know this Basil wants the truth. I don't think Basil would actually do that.
Can we take another crack at that audition?
Fine. Let's take it from the top. Ready, Sam? Show me Rabbit.
Alright. Use the shaving cream to look crazy.
Brilliant! Now that's what I call disease.
I'm so smart!
Thank you, thank you. First off, I'd like to thank all the little people who...
Zip it. Okay, Max. You've just realized your dog is walking death, and you'll have to put him down for the good of society.
Really?
You're sad. You're despondent. You're grief-stricken. Now, show me the emotion.
Boo-hoo?
You call that emotion? I've seen Myra show more emotion, and she ought to be declared a national Botox reserve. Grief, I said. Give me grief.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Cut! That has got to be the saddest
Bro!
performance I've ever seen.
Is that good or bad?
Bad. I'd recommend you try to think about
I
dead
had
couples
a
or something, but
plan.
That's what the scene's about, and it didn't help. Come back when you can cry on cue.
I had a plan, I just pressed
again?
the wrong button and had to press on my fucking screen. Okay.
Can we take another crack at that audition?
Fine. Let's take it from Boy Gets Weepy. Ready, Max? Show me the emotion.
Where's my fucking... this? Cry, bitch.
Perfect. Now, the fateful moment has arrived. Despite your immense grief, you must put your beloved companion out of his misery.
I don't know why the fuck I'm doing this.
Idiot. What
Slay.
demonic force possessed you to do that?
The demonic force called acting, Sam. You should try it sometime.
Good thing I had my anti-hypnosis helmet built into my head, or I'd have one too many holes in the head.
Bravo. Bravo! Such realism. Such authenticity. I was convinced you were actually shooting him. How did you do the sound effects?
You don't want to know.
The search for the Midtown Cowboys is over. You're hired. Head to the set next door and we can begin filming immediately.
Let's hurry, Sam.
What the
We only have
fuck am I
14 minutes
doing?
and 55 seconds of fame left.
What set am I going to? He's really that set up keep with the truth and see this is the only way. Basil also took an acting class in the meantime, so even though he's a massive mess, he keeps together for the most part. See, you know what? I noted I do not deny that this fanfic probably slaps, but again, I don't see that as I don't think a Basil would do that. Like, he could be dead set on, like, seeing the truth or whatever, I don't really care, but taking an acting class? He would not do that. Basil in the fucking game is barely keeping it together, and you can tell. Because he's just always been like that.
The Barrel Haven. From whence comes this storybook set?
Music just
Clearly
changed.
from a work of unparalleled artistic vision and emotional expressiveness.
No wonder I haven't seen it.
His parents also forced him to take therapy. I mean, you know, that in itself is a a good thing, but
Alright,
like,
people, let's
I could see that
get
being
started.
canon. His
Celebrity
parents
host will be here
thing
any
forcing him to
minute.
take therapy and it not working.
Right. The crew's working on Myra. Stupid, no talent, fat face.
Damn. Yeehaw.
Weren't you just...
I think she just defied the laws of physics.
Sorry, you'd be amazed how many
Slay.
times a day I have to do that. Things tend to be hectic here.
Sans undertow
Doesn't
core.
bother us a bit. Sam and Max, consummate professional actors, reporting for duty.
You said duty, Sam.
I knew you guys were right for this show.
Speaking of which, could you perhaps explain the show a bit?
Okay, here's the drill.
I'm like,
On Midtown
dialogue
Cowboys,
go.
you play a pair of cattle ranchers trying to raise a herd in an apartment in Manhattan.
My Uncle Ernie did that, except it was pigs. And not in an apartment.
I only see one cow.
Who the
It's
fuck
a
is
small
blasting
herd.
music
You're
out there?
struggling, okay?
Okay.
You've got this landlord, Mr. Featherly, who has a very strict no cows policy.
Devilishly inconvenient.
I begin to see from whence the hilarity sprouts.
Where the fuck did the cow
Yes,
show up
Featherly
from?
is always barging in, and you try to hide the fact that you have a cow in the apartment. Lots of sight gags, usually something gross winds up happening. Simple enough?
Great. Where's the script?
Well, there's a slight hitch. The cow ate most of the script, so you're going to have to ad-lib the show.
Ad-lib?
Yes, make it up as you go. Improvise.
Well, I guess our regular life has given us plenty of practice.
Don't worry, you'll be working with Philo Pennyworth, who plays Featherly. He's a brilliant actor, classically trained, Globe Theater and all that. Just set him up to do something funny, and he'll handle it from there.
Check. Anything else?
Actually, yes. We did save one line from the script, and it's really important to work it in, because it's the product placement that pays for the whole show. One of you will have to say the line.
Me, pick me!
All right, Max, your line is this. Better get the serious toothpaste.
I like it already.
Okay. It's hard to kind of like interpret Basil's parents because like they're just like I don't think they'd be the kind to just not care about him, like if people tried to like spin that on his parents for not being there in the game. But I think the fact that like I think they work abroad, right, for their job, so like one, that's not their fault. Two, they didn't just leave Basil by himself, they hired a caretaker to make sure that Basil had someone that was always like able to like watch him and take care of him, and his grandma. So clearly they care about their family. So I could imagine them being like not really like a forced to take therapy, but kind of like making it. There's a difference, I would say, between making your child take therapy when they clearly need it and like forcing them to. Because they probably just they saw something was wrong with Basil after they probably would have assumed was Amari's death. They probably assumed that, like, obviously their child just lost a really close friend in a very sad way. They're gonna put their child in therapy so he can get help. And that would make sense. Which, I mean, maybe in, like, some kids' eyes that would be, like, forcing to go to therapy, but, like, I could see that being, like, a genuine, like, good parent thing to do, because I wouldn't think of Basil's parents, from what I can tell, of, like, being like neglectful parents that aren't there for this son. Like, they have work and they hired a caretaker. They clearly care about him. That's how I would interpret them, just from like what we know in like game.
We're as ready as we're ever gonna be. Let's start taping the show.
What the fuck am I doing?
Okay, remember, your landlord's at the door, and you don't want him to know you've got a cow in there. Ready? Action!
I'm gonna slay.
Open up in there! I know you're hiding a cow!
Hey, bossy.
This is so dumb, dude.
All right, I know you've got a... Oh, for pity's sake! This will never work if you're not even going to try to disguise the cow!
Cut!
Amateurs.
Amateurs. Okay.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
Your fanfic actually gives a very nuanced take on Aubrey's parents. Alright, where's it? Most fanfics I've read not portray Basil's parents as the best people. That's nice, that's nice. They're not the best, but they aren't evil. Yeah, I can imagine that. Because, I mean, the way I would assume that Aubrey's parents are, just from kind of what I know, is like, they probably were, like, alright parents, but then Aubrey's dad left for whatever reason, that does not necessarily make him a bad person for leaving. We don't know if Aubrey still goes and like visits her dad or anything like that. We just know that he did leave. So we can't really make any assumptions about him. But from what I see it, her mom is probably very like mentally ill, and being mentally ill doesn't make you a bad person, but like looking at the state of house, very, very clearly depressed and demotivated. So you can't really assume that she's a bad person either, just from the, like, the state of the house is obviously bad, but that does not necessarily mean she's a bad person. And you can tell usually when people get to that state of the house, there's something probably not that great going on mentally, you know? Oh, I just kind of left, okay.
Welcome to Cooking Without Looking,
what is happening?
The cooking show for the typical bachelor kitchen, containing no
Gotta leave your
fruit,
bed. Oh, good,
vegetables,
oh, good. No
or
worries, no
ingredients
worries.
of any sort. The show where we take a random assortment of condiments and barely edible items and create a meal within minutes. Filling in for Chuck Flagon this week, these guys.
Just go with it.
Oh, hello. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, Sam. It's great to be here.
Not you, Buckethead. The audience.
Oh, greetings, worshipful
What is
fans.
happening?
Remember, the only reason I'm on TV is because I'm better than you.
We've got some furious cooking to do, so let's get right to it.
What are we making, Sam?
Cake.
Today we're baking a cake. Let's visit our rack of ingredients and add flavoring to the flavoring pail.
I'm pretty sure that's a pot, Sam.
Max, let's leave the cooking to me and the eating to you.
This is horrible.
Every chef has a signature ingredient that no one has ever heard of or used. Mine's MSG.
If you put in enough that you feel a burning sensation in the back of the neck, forearms, and chest, you're just about there.
Of course,
Get some
it wouldn't
fucking
be
tweed.
real bachelor cooking without tweed.
Bachelors, here's a tip. Tweed isn't
Most
just
of
for
the time,
cooking.
fanfic Sunny
it
Dads and
also
Sunny's
makes a
mom
great
are
toupee.
portrayed as not cool beans. Oh shit, I got a time limit.
A handful or two of buffalo chips.
You really can't add too many buffalo chips.
I don't know what the fuck I'm adding. Lard.
Skimp on the lard.
That's right. If you take the lard out of lard ass, all you have is ass.
Well said, Max.
Now, do we
Fucking cook
broil
it.
Sam?
Right you are, little buddy. Into the oven it goes. And, through the magic of TV cooking show time, one gorgeous, delicious cake. Ready to be binged upon or shared amongst friends.
Oh boy, let's take it with us.
Okay, I have a cake for some reason. I don't know why I need a cake, but... See, when it comes to, like, Sunny's parents, I don't really know how I'd feel about some interpretations of them, simply because we, like, only have, like, so little, like, information. Sunny Daughter's mom really much. Yeah, I was like... I feel like we have too little information about, like, his dad. Like, we all we have is that one little, like, fucking letter scene when you go into the hole after grabbing a letter where he's cutting down a tree and says, Dick, you were not my son, or something like that. And, like, it's kind of hard to interpret how his dad as a character would be because of that. Like, obviously he's not there in game either, but, like, we have no information to know where his parents are. So it's like his dad, I can't really form an opinion on, because he just doesn't really exist in the game that much. His mom, I still am like, what the fuck are you doing, Max? I still feel like everyone's like, oh, she's so neglectful because she left her child alone for all these days with no food and blah 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 blah, but like, I still just think that she's just, part of me is like, I get where they were see that, and I don't blame people for like seeing that, but part of me is also like, it's just kind of a stretch to me, because I also just think video game logic, they needed reasons that Sunny's mom wasn't home for those few days. So it's like, I get why they're like, oh, she's very neglectful, but at the same time I was like, I don't know if she's actually meant to be written that way, personally. Like, maybe it was purposeful, but
a fridge.
I don't
It's
even
a
know if
fridge.
I personally see it as purposeful.
That's enough lard to clog the arteries of a major metropolis.
Or start a circus of greased squirrels.
I rue the day you lost your NEA funding, Max.
Why do I have a cake? Go ahead, get it. The only bad dude is the neck beard. I mean, it's not that, like, there's, like, no bad people in Amori, which is, like, kind of in a way, like, at least among the friends, how it is, of, like, I don't think any person is necessarily a bad person, like, going out of the way to be evil, like, at least, like, among the friend group, and, like, honestly, like, I don't know, it's just like, it's so hard to just go and label a character as someone who's so evil or neglectful or abusive when they just don't exist in the game. And I guess, again, that's some people's reasoning, which is, like, fine, but it's like, there's no way to, I don't really feel like I can, like, judge a character that was just purposely written to not be in the game because it wouldn't make sense, if that makes sense. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't care how you think about the character, it's just, sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I care too much to count that.
I don't care if it is just a problem.
I don't
I'm
care
not
too much
touching that
to
with my bare
debate
hands.
about, like, you know, like, a character that is purposely written to not be there, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but I'm like repeating the same points like fucking over and over,
don't see
but
how you can
oh,
sing
fuck
and be a
you!
judge. I don't think the public would swallow that.
Hey, Sam, do my eyes deceive me?
Get these
or are
fucking
those
guys
our
outta here.
formerly hypnotized former
I do love
child
Hero,
star
though. I do love
acquaintances,
Hero.
The soda poppers.
Sweet jellyfish paste on a stick, you're right. What are the odds?
Did we find another judge? What about one of those guys?
I
don't
seriously
suppose
have
either
to
of you would be
fucking.
interested in being a judge on Embarrassing Idol, the hot new show where we make uncomfortable
Why are these
entertainment
guys
with
back?
faith in their own singing ability.
Oh, me! I promise I'll be completely unbiased in my abuse of the contestants.
Fine. Take a seat.
Goody! I get to sing!
Welcome
I'm
back
gonna
to
take off my
Embarrassing
fucking
Idol.
headphones.
Judges are chomping at the bit, so say hello to our first contestant, Peepers.
Am I blue? Who are you? Can I fly?
Well, that was a bit sloppy, but I particularly liked how you hit that high note. That always impresses me. I think you'll get my vote.
I'm definitely voting for you. After all, you are my brother. Very impressive. You sound almost exactly like a sick cat being dragged through rusty farm machinery. But this is a singing contest, so I think I'll have to vote for someone else. Is there anyone else?
Not so far.
Yay!
What did he put down? I'm gonna grab it. Can I sing?
Hey, can I try my pipes out on this thing?
Go right ahead. Frankly, we can use all the contestants we can muster.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next contestant,
Okay.
Sam.
Slay Sam, okay.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call...
I don't fucking... This
Love
one.
has a thorny backside.
Wait, am I just writing? Okay, what the fuck? Some, like, quote-unquote humans though don't like Hero much, mainly, and some people taking in Hero Will Smith's... What? Setting in her basils after hearing the truth. Oh, slaps him? Insane way to fucking describe that. I love these games so much. These games slap, except I want to kill these little fuckers right here. They're still goddamn annoying. Okay. Hero would not slap anybody. Some people do not, well, punch, but yeah. True. Some people do not understand the characters of the games they play that well. And completely misinterpret them. AKA people who think that after hearing the truth, Hiro would physically hurt anybody. He would not do that.
Shining like a new mylar balloon.
Okay.
She's the headline, page 1, the Tribune.
Okay, Slay.
Road to someday, bits of me are strewn.
And let's hear
That's
from our
not.
judges.
I don't even really know what
Your wobbly tenor
my
is way
choices
better than Peeper's shrill squawking.
added to, but you
Your
know.
stylings are quite interesting, but I noticed you never really hit a high note. Peepers is still getting my vote.
You sing beautifully, and your lyrics are enchanting. But Peepers is my brother, so I pretty much have to vote for him.
Oh.
I'm gonna
Remember,
drop kick
folks,
them
on
into the
Embarrassing
fucking
Idol,
sun,
the
dude.
decision of the judges must be unanimous. Stay tuned for more exciting action after this.
And we're cut. It's okay to sing again if you want to, by the way. Could improve your chances.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next
Right, what am I
contestant,
picking?
Sam.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call.
Just like someone else sung about.
Just like
Somehow better.
someone else's song, only somehow better. Chomping on a crunchy silver spoon.
Slay.
Playing cocktail angst on my bassoon. Blowing like a zephyr on a dune.
And
This is
let's
not
hear
working.
from our judges.
I admire your courage even more than your singing. You've still got my vote.
Thanks,
What's my
little
fanfic I
buddy.
read? Did it somewhat
Nice,
okay?
but I'd like to see some technical proficiency. Hitting a high note, for example. As it stands, Peepers still has my vote.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I really think you could do this professionally.
Thanks.
But Peepers is my brother. There's no way
I'm gonna go
voting
kill
for
him.
anyone else.
Okay, I can see that.
Remember, folks, on Embarrassing Idol, the decision of the judges must be unanimous. Stay tuned for more exciting action after this.
Let me leave. Okay, we're good. Got stuck. Anything around here I can grab? This.
Can I look at these?
Sure, take them. I've got them memorized.
Don't start
And
singing
who?
again.
Who are you? Can I fly?
Very impressive.
Okay, Slay.
Once used for apples, now used for derrieres.
Why did I happen to go sing again, sing that exact song? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here. Did I get anything for this? Probably, but...
Uh-huh.
Okay. I always press the wrong button. Okay. Okay. Just go. Just, why are you...
What's with the pool of water?
Okay.
It's acid, brain freeze. Don't you ever watch the show?
Do I get to
Ladies
throw
and gentlemen,
peepers into the
please
acid if I
welcome our
win?
next contestant,
Please.
Sam.
Please.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call.
Okay, I have the lyrics now. Can I use them?
Busted down hound dog blues. Howling at that drippy.
How do I
old
sing the
Uncle
lyrics?
Moon.
Get me out of here!
Thinking about the rings on the great raccoon. And so I wrote this extremely catchy tune.
And let's hear from our judges.
How do I use
Your
the lyrics?
moribund crooning is far less offensive than Peeper's excruciating slaughterhouse squalor.
Thanks.
Your stylings are quite interesting, but I noticed you never really hit a high note. Peepers is still getting
I'm gonna
my
kill you!
That was amazing. But as long as I'm a judge, Peepers is getting my vote.
Nuts.
Remember, folks, on Embarrassing Idol, the decision of the judges must be unanimous. Stay tuned for more exciting action after this.
That's a nice pop in my neck. I don't know if that... You heard it. How do I use the lyrics? Use them on Sam.
No thanks.
Use them on the mic.
No dice.
How do I use the lyrics? I hate being trapped in this little corner. Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! Dog, I don't even know what any of this shit's for. Books.
These are all thesauri. Who decorated this set?
English majors working for peanuts, as usual.
Use the cake on the cow.
I'm pretty sure cows only eat grass and television scripts.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, there's another one. Wait, let me out, let me out. I'm the world's best detective, by the way. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Look, Max, there's the door to Myra's set. Let's get in there and liberate her literally captive audience.
Sam, forget the hostages. There's somebody famous. It's Hugh Bliss.
Who, Bliss?
No, Hugh Bliss. Inventor of prismatology. Helped millions unlock the power of their personal color spectrums.
Right. The stage magician turned happiness guru. Like we didn't have enough of those already.
I want to meet him.
Fine. But if he magically pulls another rainbow butterfly out of somebody's ear, I'm leaving.
Okay, Slay.
Hi, Hugh Bliss.
Okay, we're just talking to him.
I'm Hugh Bliss.
Okay.
Yeah, we know.
And you are Sam and Max, freelance police.
How do you know?
Do you believe in magic? 'Cause I do.
Basically Heroes at first, in disbelief, over the truth, and Sunny gets whisked away by staff, leaving Basil to elaborate. Hugh gets really, quiet as Basil, breaks down self-hatred and basically says, just hit me rhetorically, but Hero takes him up on the offer. Aubrey gets real pissed and restrains Hero, but Hero's basically a shit of shock after hearing that. He storms out of the room to think, calm down. I still don't think he would. Like, I'm in a state of shock, but I genuinely don't think Hero, even, like, at the request of somebody, would go to hit him. Because, I mean, from how he was before when, like, everything first happened, his reaction was to just shut down. Just generally just shut down. So I think he'd probably do the same. I don't think he would get aggressive, even if, like, it was, like, Basil being like, just hit me or something like that. I don't think he would. I also don't know why Sunny would get whisked away by hospital staff. I mean, yeah, he did walk out of his hospital room, but I don't think that's how hospitals work. I don't think they're like, oh, he got up, he's not supposed to go grab him back. Like, eh. I'm just big on Hero. I just think in general, Hero would never even try to hit anybody out of shock. I just don't think he would. If anybody were to, it'd be Aubrey. But, like, I feel like the most she would do is do that, like, grab someone by the collars to their, like, shoulders thing. I don't think she would go and just, like, punch or slap someone. What are you doing here?
So, Hugh Bliss, what brings you to WARP?
I too am here to meet Myra.
How do you know we came for Myra?
Oh, don't you see?
You're also kind of annoying.
I can read your mind.
As the resident Doubting Thomas of this crime-fighting duo, I consider it my civic duty to say, prove it.
Okay, think of something, anything.
What does a flash in the pan mean? I've never heard that before. See, I'm a true believer on Aubrey learning the truth. I don't think she'd be chill about it. I think she'd be, like, angry for, like, a long time about it. But still, I still don't think she would like punch or like. Strong but quick? What? Oh, okay. I was like trying to figure out what that means. So she just gets like incredibly angry, but then goes, I don't know. I don't really agree with that characterization. I think learning the truth, it would hurt her a lot. She would not get over it kind of quick. I actually don't know what he was asking. I'm just gonna pick this one.
6,373,411.98.
Yeah, I would imagine
Sam?
Kel being the most
Lucky
chill
guess.
out of anybody.
Was it? Think of something else.
I'll say it. Sorry, I was like trying to pay attention to both things at once. I think he would be the most chill, but I don't think anybody would immediately forgive. That's always how I've been. I don't think there would be an immediate forgiveness at all. But out of anybody to do it first and like understand a bit more, I think it would be Kel. Just because that's just kind of the guy he is, even though I still think it would hit him very hard.
Enough of this ridiculous farce.
Stop it.
Do me! Do me!
Oh my. And that's unspeakably depraved.
Yeah, you got it! Wow, you're amazing.
I'm sitting very awkwardly. My chat is slightly covered. It's not too distracting at all. I think I would go crazy if I was just playing the game by itself and not having a chat to talk to, so it's fine, it's fine.
What's your business with Myra?
I'm to be a guest on her show, silly.
Yeah, silly.
I'm spreading the word about my new book, Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness. Take a copy when you leave.
Can you just give us the 10-word summary instead? We're on a pretty tight schedule.
10 words. Oh my. How about prismatology is the answer. Unicorns are pretty, and rainbows too. That's
Okay.
10.
Just a magic trick.
Dazzle us with a feat of legerdemain, why don't you?
Okay, I'll show you the magic of prismatology in action. Pick a color, any color.
Ochre! No, mauve! Burnt sienna!
How about a color I've heard of, Pick a color, as long as it's red, green, or blue.
Blue.
Do blue, Hugh.
Okay, what the fuck?
I know what you're thinking. Is it real, or is it illusion?
I need to make him green!
I challenge you to change colors again.
Okay, pick a color. Any color.
It's not easy being green.
Oh, but it is, with magic.
I'm so smart. Now get a photo with him.
Say, Hugh Bliss, can we get a picture with you for our scrapbook of instantly forgettable memories?
Splendid idea. I wish I'd thought
I like
of
how
it.
I'm pretty sure the text color changed to whatever color he is, and that's
Hence the
very
camera.
silly.
Now gather round.
But how will you take the picture?
By magic.
Okay.
Say, chocolate-covered puppies.
Chocolate-covered puppies. So where's the picture, Magic Man?
Oh my. I seem to have misplaced it. Check your pockets. Maybe I left it there.
I kinda still want to punch this guy.
Sorry to interrupt your little joy fest, but I've got a situation here.
Never fear, pretty lady. Hugh Bliss is here.
Yeah. Anyway, our game show host went on Myra hours ago, and he still hasn't come out. Think you can fill in till he gets back?
Can a butterfly fly? Yes, it can. Oh, what do I do?
When a contestant comes
so
to the podium,
fucking
just read
stupid.
him a question from the card. Then, when he gets it wrong, insult him and tell him to get off the stage.
Oh, no. Prismatology teaches us to love everyone, no matter what.
Right, just read the cards.
Okay. I still love you.
The fucking music's stopping. Also, I don't know why, but Hero was always the first one to discover Sunny after the bad end. All the fanfics I've seen, I don't know why he would be. Probably because, he'd have one of the most heartbreaking, destroying reactions. I don't fucking know. Stop staring at me with those big ol' eyes. Oh, let's go back to the podium. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do.
We've got a contestant, people! Hit it!
What the fuck?
From somewhere deep within the bowels of WARP, it's Who's Never Going to Be a Millionaire? With special guest host, Hugh Bliss.
Hi, I'm Hugh Bliss.
Our first contestants are a pair of professional freelance police officers. They enjoy firing their guns randomly and running over things. Please welcome Sam and Max.
Yippee!
Listen, Sam, they love us!
Welcome. You know the rules. If you can answer even one question correctly, you'll walk away a millionaire.
Start loading the armored cars, Hugh, because my brain's stuffed with enough worthless trivia to power a small Chilean village for decades.
Why the fuck are people so loud outside? God damn, calm down!
Oh, happy day. It's an easy one. If a man sets out from the Horsehead Nebula in a spaceship traveling at thrice the speed of light, and his father leaves from Rigel 2 at the same time going half the speed, how many nanoseconds will it be before time paradox causes the first man never to have been born?
Actually, I knew that one, and, the game just didn't give me the correct answer, so that's not my fault.
I'm not sure, but I'll say false.
That's not really a valid answer. You lose!
This is an outrage! I demand a recount!
We do have a fabulous consolation prize, a copy of Emetics by me, Hugh Bliss.
No
The
thanks.
bro's blending
I'm
into the
content to leave
background.
with just my burning shame and newfound sense of inadequacy.
Oh, this is how I get the money for that
Find
fucking
out
voice
which
changer, whatever I
schmuck will
need.
be the next to blow his
Look
chance
him
at
back
millions
at-
right after these messages.
Okay. So I'm assuming I can't just walk in.
It's polite to knock. You do know we're taping a show here.
Great day in the morning.
It's Myra Stump herself!
Okay, hi.
Yourself.
Slay, you're holding people captive.
Can we come in and see the show?
Can you? Don't you mean...
May we come in and see the show?
That's much better. No, we're at full capacity. The only people getting in now are famous people who are appearing on the show.
Release the hostages. Are you feeling okay?
Your eyes look a little spirally. Are you feeling all right?
Of course I am, sweetheart. By the way, when was the last time you brushed your teeth? And you should really be flossing.
You certainly sound like your normal self. But why are you keeping everybody in there?
I'm just doing what I always do. Slave and toil to put on the best show possible. It's just, after opening presents from well-wishers, I felt so compelled to make this show extra special.
Release the
How
hostages.
about letting your hostages go now? What do you say?
I think that's a banger quote, actually. I like that one. That one's good.
You know, if there's one that fries my burger, it's the rampant victim culture in American media today. Oh, boo-hoo! Myra's audience all got luxury
Dog.
minivans. Now they
She'd
have
be
to
like
worry
the
about
type
where
of
they're going
person to be
park.
like,
Bah!
the woke
I know
left.
what you mean,
you know?
Myra. It's like I'm always telling people, don't think of it as a bullet wound. Think of it as a transfusion opportunity.
I think I might be
Don't
hypnotized.
be alarmed, but I'm beginning to suspect that you might be hypnotized.
Don't be silly. Hypnotism is just an excuse people use today to abdicate responsibility. I hate how this country's become a bushel of Bill and Betty brainwashies.
Hypnotized or not, that sounds like Myra's patented blend of lovingly cutting criticism and charismatic know-it-allatry.
Can we be guests? I'm famous.
May we appear as guests on your show?
I excel at talking about myself.
Are you famous?
Perhaps. In an internet petition, or there ought to be a law kind of way.
Not good enough. I'll need evidence of your explosive
She
star
sounds like the
power.
kind of person to like
Blew
your
up a public
Velma.
restroom
That's
last
a really
week.
funny.
I want to see a copy of your recording contract, for one thing.
Well, what if we...
Recording contract and a clip from your hit TV show. You're not anybody these days if you don't act and sing.
Recording contract, TV clip.
Piece of cake.
No cake. I'm on a diet. But I will naturally need evidence of the latest juicy scandal you've been involved in.
We have to be scandalized?
Of course. What
Okay,
kind
I'm
of show
thinking.
do you think this is?
Are you sure you want us to answer that?
Look, it's very simple. Show me a recording contract, a clip from your TV show, and some evidence of a scandal, and I'll squeeze you in.
Oh, is that all? I'm gonna go get my autograph book. We'll be right back.
Okay.
It's too nice to
So I
stay
need to win the
indoors.
money
You
from
boys should go
here.
play outside. And you should stop making that face, dear. It'll stick if you're not careful.
What face?
So I need to okay. This is how my brain is braining. Win the money from here. And then use that money to buy the voice changer. Use the voice changer for the fucking singing show. And then I don't know what to do for like the cow yet. Can I steal your books?
Emetics.
Life troubling your digestion? Reality blocking your passages? Expel your troubles with Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness.
Already got a copy. I read it every morning on the can.
Multicolored happiness indeed.
That means I need to find the answer somehow.
Hi, Hugh Bliss.
Hi,
You
I'm Hugh
weird ass
Bliss.
guy, do you have anything to tell me? Oh wait, hold on.
Bye.
Why does he say like do I go bye? Okay, if I somehow how the fuck do I leave? Cause I can get the alien picture to that one girl. Dog, how do I leave? Poker table, what the fuck?
What's that thing?
I don't know. It was here when we took over the building after the .com bust.
Okay.
How convenient.
like,
This way
where's the
we can
dialogue?
shoot a TV show about people watching.
And if the show they're watching is the show of themselves watching, the universe could fold in on itself and explode!
Best leave it turned off then.
How do I leave? Is there a Valve Poker Night? Not sure if I know what that is. Maybe I do, but this is- oh, there's the exit. Maybe I do, but just do not remember, but... As I had Max as a character? Oh! Interesting. Alright, I got your little picture, I think. It's in my inventory, right? Okay, it is. Get the fuck out of here! Got what you want.
Sam, this is perfect. This photo is a capstone. It succinctly summarizes over 30 years of extraterrestrial-related photographic evidence.
Sybil, that photo is a hoax.
Exactly. I couldn't have asked for better. Now I can print the paper. Available at newsstands now.
Okay, so maybe that's my scandal. They only game to have Heavy from TF2, GLaDOS, and Max all in one game. All of them playing poker. Really interesting combination of characters. I don't know if that's a reference to that though, simply because, well, maybe it is, but like, if that was in the original game, the original game came out like a while ago.
We're famous.
Hooray! Can we begin misbehaving now?
Begin?
Okay. We got our scandal. Oh, wrong button. I somehow need to win the game show though. I'm gonna get that money. I don't know if I can just randomly press answers.
Where are we going, Sam?
TV studio.
The TV studio.
Goody!
Sorry, I was on my looking at something on my phone. Just passing by, don't mind me. Still don't know what to do with the cow. Probably something over here. I have a cake for some reason. I'm not gonna.
Welcome once again to Cooking Without Looking.
I am not
the
gonna
show where
shoot
we
the
use
cow.
Absolutely no natural ingredients whatsoever.
I
and
don't think
still
that's a
make
good
something
idea.
You guys can choke down. Filling in for the inconveniently food poisoned Chuck Flagon, these guys.
Thank you, and welcome to the show.
What are we making this time, Sam?
Oh, chilled summer. Wait. This.
A bunch of gunk in a dish. We'll just get some ingredients from the ingredient rack and add it to what we professionals call the yummying hod.
Isn't that a pot?
Max, we both know a pot is what you and I fight over when we play poker. This is the yummying hod. Don't
Lard.
skimp on the lard.
That's right. If you take the lard out of lard ass, all you have is ass.
Well said, Max.
Red dye.
Make sure to include red dye number 2.
If there's not at least some possibility of malignant tumors, it's not real bachelor cooking.
Uranium
no
pellets.
More than a dash of uranium pellets.
They also go great in Chex Mix.
Squid
A fistful of
tentacles.
Squid tentacles.
Ooh, that's my favorite Western.
And cook.
We've already got that thing we made before.
No, I ate it while you were looking at the ingredients. Now, do we broil it, Sam?
Right you are, little buddy. Into the oven it goes. And, through the magic of TV cooking show time, ta-da! You've successfully perverted the laws of God and man.
Oh boy, let's take it with us.
I have... Okay, I only get one or the other.
It's like a scene from Heidi.
How does that bird manage to stay still for so long?
Really do not know why I need any sort of food. Don't think this is the answer, but I gotta try it at least once.
I don't think cows are in season.
What if I use shaving cream on the cow?
I'll save the comedy for when the cameras are rolling.
I don't fucking know, dude. Pie. Whatever the fuck this is.
Pretty sure cows only eat grass and television scripts.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Have I actually looked at the wall? I don't know if I have. Well, let me do that real quick.
This could use some sprucing up. Whatever happened to our can of spray paint?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that I may incriminate both myself and a prominent local politician.
Say no more.
Okay, slay.
In Manhattan, this counts as a view.
If there's a leak, it counts as a water view.
I don't know what to do with goddamn cow. Can I answer any of these questions?
We've got another contestant. Hit it!
Welcome back. Our next contestants are these guys again.
Okay, are you ready? Here's the question. What is the mass of a solid dodecahedron composed of unrefined nickel 3 decameters to the side, rounded to the nearest milligram?
Just a full list of dudes. Oh god, okay.
I'm gonna go with my gut and say, Hugh Bliss.
I'm flattered, but no, that is completely wrong. You lose!
We'll be right back after these messages.
We've got
Let me on
another
again.
contestant. Hit it.
Welcome back. Our next contestants are these guys again.
Okay, are you ready? Here's the question. How many grains of sand are there on all the beaches in the world, discounting those currently used in sandcastles?
This
I'd have to guess Patty Duke's evil twin cousin.
Oh, so close, but no, you lose!
Yeah, it's gonna be
We'll
some
be right back
way
after these messages.
to find the answer. I don't fucking know. Hey, can I? What if I blackmail you? Be like, look, you're in this newspaper. Give me the answer.
Oh, Hugh Bliss. We've got something for you.
No gifts. All I need is love. Sweet love.
Okay, what the fuck? What if I shoot you? Here's your good gift, bitch.
In my experience, shooting beloved happiness gurus tends to be frowned upon by the general public.
Let me give you the lyrics.
No can do.
Nope. I'm gonna make you cry.
Oh, there's no crying
Okay.
in cosmetology.
Weird ass. Okay. What is this? I can't click on that. Director chair.
Director.
Sam, I've just deduced a vital piece of information in the case. That is where the director sits.
And people say you've been mailing it in.
Thanks, Max.
Who's never going to be a millionaire?
Good old WARP, where no horse is so dead they can't beat it a few more times.
Jesus. Low-key, no clue what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this cow.
Hey, bossy.
Oh, lampshade.
I shouldn't fool with the set while we're not taping the show.
Plate.
I shouldn't fool with the set while we're not
Okay.
taping the show.
Yeah, no clue what I'm supposed to do. One sec, totally not looking up a, little small thing to figure out what I'm supposed to do because I am genuinely lost. Oh wait, I need to start taping, then I can do stuff. Do I just talk to you?
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
Okay, now remember, your landlord's at the door, and you don't want him to know you've got a cow in there. Ready? Action!
Cat jam.
Open up in there. I know you're
Let
hiding
there
a
be
cow.
light.
Okay. I don't know
Goodness,
what I'm
who left
doing.
this lying here.
Okay, slay.
I miss the 70s when you could get away with stuff like that.
What the fuck does that mean? Any books I need?
These are all thesauri. Who decorated this set?
English majors working for peanuts, as usual.
Okay.
I don't care if it is just a prop. I'm not touching that with my bare hands.
Open up in there. I know you're
Okay.
All right, I know you've got a...
Dog.
Oh, for pity's
I was
sake, this
still
will
fucking
never
doing
work.
shit.
You're
Why'd you
not
open the
even
door?
going to try to disguise the cow.
Damn, bitch, I was still working on shit.
Amateurs.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
you have the player character, Heavy from TF2, Max from this, Strong Bad from Homestar Runner, Taicho from Penny Arcade, Reginald Van Winslow from Monkey Island, Sam from this, Brock Sampson from Venture Bros, the TV show, Ash Williams from Evil Dead, Claptrap from Borderlands, GLaDOS from Portal, and Moxie from Borderlands. Very, very interesting, very interesting combination of characters,
Okay,
I will say.
Remember, your landlord's at the door, and you don't want him to know you've got a cow in there. Ready? Action!
Open up in there.
Okay, grab this.
Let there be light.
I guess grab the
Goodness,
plate.
Who left this lying here?
I'm gonna give you a little hat with this.
There we go. Life of the party.
Slay!
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, well, well. Who's your guest, boys?
Our chef.
This is the French chef we hired to satisfy our inexplicable, insatiable craving for omelets and duck a l'orange.
And frog's legs. I like mine extra crispy.
Oh, a French chef, eh? I love French bread and French fries. I went to Gay Paris one time myself, you know. It was back in my army days.
It's so funny. Grab the plate and grab this.
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said Camus. It's a very short French tone poem entitled The Pen of My Aunt is on the Dresser of My Uncle.
Except in French.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm just not sure where we're going with this. Can we start again?
Cut! Let's get the set back the way it was.
Do I have to do it from the goddamn beginning? Bro! I know. Oh my god. Pokemon would be a fun stream sometime. I'm low-key ass at poker, but I think it'd be funny. Okay, I looked, and apparently I do have to say very, very specific things.
Let's have another go at that scene, shall we?
I had to start from the beginning.
In some gross
Oh, you can cut out the mess up.
Action.
Okay, but why is the chicken sentient but the cow isn't?
Let there be light. Goodness, who left this lying here?
Here you go.
There we go. Life of the party.
Aha! I know you've got a... Well, well, well. Who's your guest, boys?
This is the French chef we
I
hired
personally
to
think
satisfy
I
our
shouldn't be able to say
inexplicable,
Abraham Lincoln
insatiable
and just have
craving
fun
for
with
omelets
it,
and
but...
duck a l'orange.
And frog's legs. I like mine extra crispy.
Oh, a French chef, eh? I love French bread and French fries. I went to Gay Paris one time myself, you know. It was back in my army days.
Whee! Get the fuck out of here. Okay, Slay. Okay, Slay.
Say, what's this? I'm sorry, what was that you said?
He said Moo Goo Gai Pan. It's a French dish the chef has just made.
Whoa, super! I'll try some of that. Where's the plate?
I can't help but feel this is all terribly wrong somehow.
Interesting.
That's one word for it.
There's a familiar flavor. Fennel, maybe?
Kentucky bluegrass, I think.
This moo-moo whatever stuff is really good. What's it called in English?
Cow pie.
Really? Well, that's funny.
Lol.
It sounds just like...
LOL. Omega lol. Okay, that's enough.
Now?
Okay.
Better get the serious toothpaste.
Zoom in and cut.
Really?
That was kind of cool. The network is going to love it.
Naturally. I'll be in my dressing room refreshing my muse. Don't call me for at least an hour.
Nice work, you guys. Here's a clip for your reel.
Thanks.
Let's get the set back the way it was.
I love when you can tell how dated things are, because bro really just handed me a VHS. I love when you can tell when things were at least like the era they were made. I'm totally not looking at a guide because I have no idea what I'm supposed to do next. Apparently I was supposed to make a cake, so I'm gonna go back and get that cake. Sometimes, you know what? I'm a firm believer that
Welcome once again to Cooking Without Looking.
having
the
to
show where we
sometimes
use
look at a
absolutely
game, like
no
a
natural
guide for a
ingredients
game, even though I'm a
whatsoever
streamer,
and still make
and
something
it's a little
you
bit
guys
embarrassing.
can choke
I
down.
don't think
Filling in for the inconvenient
you should be embarrassed to do that, because sometimes you just have no fucking clue what you're supposed to do next. And I think looking up a guide to see what I'm supposed to do next is a lot more interesting than me running around until I finally find something to do.
Today we're baking a cake. Let's visit our rack of
Okay,
ingredients.
time to
and
ask
add
the hard
flavoring to the
questions.
flavoring
Oh
pail.
boy.
I'm pretty sure that's a pot, Sam.
Max, let's leave the cooking to me and the eating to you. You'll want to crush up some dried dingo kidneys.
Come on, bachelors. You know you have them. Look under the sofa cushions.
Okay.
A dash of pink mink oil is a must.
Nothing says I last ate real food in the 80s like the inclusion of something pink.
We've
Again, I'm just
already
doing that.
got that thing we made before.
No, I ate it while you were looking at the ingredients. Now, do we broil it, Sam?
Right you are, little buddy. Into the oven it goes. And, through the magic of TV cooking show time, one gorgeous, delicious cake. Ready to be binged upon or shared amongst friends.
Oh boy, let's take it with us.
Cake. Yippee! Oh. Okay, sorry, I was reading my little thing. Okay, I read what I'm supposed to do next for the Who's Gonna Never Be a Millionaire thing. I would have not figured this out myself. If you're at gunpoint, how would you rank the Amori ships? Sunny Kel, Aubrey X Kel, Aubrey X Kim, Sunny X Basil, Basil X Aubrey. Oh Jesus. Okay, just you did do etc. Out of the ones you listed, I would say definitely one of my like the highest ranking ships. You didn't list it, but would be Hiro and Mari. I love them. And then probably also up there would probably be Sunny and Kel. I don't really ship them, but I do think it's kind of cute. Like I like their dynamics, you know. This is really silly. I actually haven't really thought of Aubrey x Kim, but Loki, now you say that does sound kind of cute. Cause they're like little besties, and I think that's nice. Probably a bit lower underneath those, I would put Sunny x Aubrey, which is cute because like I know Sunny did have like at least I don't know if he still does, had a crush on Aubrey, so I think that is a little cute one. Loud ass cars again. I would say I see a lot of people that do ship Sunny and Basil. I don't really ship them. I don't really like, they were best friends like before everything, so I understand why people would ship them then, like, as like, usually when I ship like children characters, I always kind of see them as like a childhood friends to like lovers thing where they'll like get together later in the future. That's usually how I see it. But their future kind of got fucked up. So I think maybe they would have had little childhood crushes on each other when they were younger, if anything, for that ship. But then I think their relationship got a little too fucked after the fight, and I don't know. I wouldn't see them getting together in the future. It's my take on that one. Based on Aubrey, I also don't really see that one. I don't even think they'd have childhood crushes on each other. Those are my opinions on some Amori ships. Okay. Hiro and Mari is the best. Exactly. I love them. Okay, I'm gonna throw... Apparently you're supposed to switch these out. With the lyrics. I would have never would have fucking guessed that, dude.
We've got another contestant. Hit it!
Welcome back. Our next contestants are these guys again.
Okay, are you ready? The question is, am I blue?
No.
No, Hugh, you're not blue.
Oh dear! Oh me, oh my! That's absolutely right!
Yippee!
Yes.
I'm rich.
Congratulations! You're a millionaire!
We're rich!
Give me my money.
We'll be rich!
We just went bankrupt, so we will not be back after these messages.
I don't believe it. Well, this is awkward, but we don't actually have $1 million in cash.
Sweet mother of all quiz show scandals.
We'll have to give you $1 million worth of food stamps. They're right over there.
Hold on. Can you buy deep-fried licorice ropes with food stamps?
We'll take it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 174, 175, 999,999, and $1 million.
Let's go spend it, Sam. It's burning a hole in my pocket.
It's putting quite a bulge in mine.
Okay. Okay, so I think now I go back and get that silly little voice changer thingy. Aubrey and Kim I find cute. They'd be cool. Yeah, I think that one's really that one's cute. I hadn't really seen anything like about like a ship between them, but like think about it, probably does exist somewhere. I think it's kind of cute. Cause I just think of that like the little picture they took, and they looked like they were very like they were just little cute little besties. So again, little childhood friends to lovers. I mean, they're technically teenagers. They could still date as teenagers. Alright. Let's go get that voice changer with food stamps. Yippee! You know what? I did have to look up a guide for some things, but most of this I am getting myself. I am slaying. Do I just have like the quiz show questions in my inventory?
I saw you on the demo.
How do you watch TV from in there?
Oh, I've got monitors you don't even know about.
Okay, Slay. Who was Fred and Barney's alien friend on the Flintstones? I never watched the Flintstones. Use food stamps.
Buy something.
Yes, quite so, quite so.
The voice changer.
1 million American dollars.
Now hand over the voice modulator.
Blimey, food stamps? Well, I suppose I must accept them. Balderdash government conspiracy. It's hogwash. Complete card swallow. Here then is your chemical-based voice modulator.
Oh yeah,
This is a
baby!
helium balloon strapped to an inhaler.
But it works. Trust me. Trust me.
Holy chipmunk, Ari is warbling out of a souped-up 78-speed turntable. It works.
Thanks, Bosco.
Okay, time to head all the way back. You know what? This episode, it still has those little like fucking annoying ass dudes that I want to punt into the sky. But you know, it's it's a lot more tolerable than the first one. Making my way.
Where are we going, Sam?
TV studio.
The TV studio.
Goody!
Yay! Alright. Thank God this is the first room I get to. Do I... Where's the mic? If we're bringing this out, just press on it?
Nah.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Where's my mouse? Let's go
Ladies
sing.
and gentlemen, please welcome our next contestant, Sam.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call...
It's gonna press the top one every time. I do not care.
Blues. Howling at that drippy old hunk of moon.
She's the headline, page 1, the Tribune. Road to someday, bits of me are strewn.
And let's hear from our judges.
Bravo! Your wobbly tenor is way better than Peeper's shrill squawking.
You really nailed that high note. Whoa! And you're less sloppy than my brother is. You've got my vote.
Hey!
You sing beautifully, and your lyrics are enchanting. But Peepers is my brother, so I pretty much have to vote for him.
Oh.
Remember, folks, on Embarrassing
How do I
Idol,
get
the
that
decision
dude
of the
to
judges
add
must be
beats
unanimous.
fucking...
Stay tuned for more exciting after this.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Do I can I throw the fucking brother into the acid? Come here, bitch. Fuck you.
Why did you do that?
I'm not really sure.
To be fair, Aubrey and Kim is the only way you're gonna get a... Yeah, the only way to get a woman-loving woman ship. And you know...
How would you like to try out some new lyrics?
I do love
No,
my
thanks.
lesbians.
I only perform my own material.
What about a cake?
How about some cake?
No thanks. The camera already adds 10 pounds.
You're so annoying. What about a fucking gun?
That would hardly be sporting.
I'm like fucking holding him at his forehead at gunpoint, dude. What about shaving cream?
Nope.
No shaving cream on me. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Hold on, what the fuck? Hold on, I'm looking at the guide again. Hydrate, I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Here's my water. Oh, oh Jesus, okay, that's 2 hydrates. Okay, I did 2 nice sips of water. Vampire Planet Reading has a kind of crazy plot. I'm okay. I did the double hydration. Wait, go outside and purchase the voice modulator. Okay. Bro, how the fuck was I supposed to figure this out? Okay, apparently if I talk to this guy... I'm too dumb for this shit.
Last time we saw you, you and your diminutive former child star brothers were in the thrall of a megalomaniac hypnotist with bad hair. What have you been up to since then?
Well, after you hit us over the head...
Repeatedly.
Our careers have taken an upswing.
Clearly.
Hey, being a judge on Embarrassing Idol is a tremendous opportunity.
I'm feeling the magic already.
Tell me, old judge, what gruesome qualities do you look for in a
It's
singing
fanfic set after the true end, and everyone is still on pretty bad terms, but Sunny ends up being stalked down by one of the hooligans who's out with revenge for making Aubrey feel like shit. I think it's Angel, but I've only read the summary.
I was sorry.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. I'm glad
That's
somebody
interesting.
remembered.
I said I was sorry. What more do you want?
A treat would be nice.
Isn't this also St. Boniface Day?
Patron saint of carnivorous plants and spiky things? I think that's next week. What kind of perks go with this gig? Do you get fancy dressing rooms and candy sorted by
It's either
color?
Kim or Angel.
Ooh, craft services.
I mean, I could imagine like the hooligans like
stuffed with lightly bruised olives.
I mean, if it was Angel, I could see him going for like.
Never brought it.
I think the craft services crew all went in to watch the Myra
Okay,
show.
sorry. It's like hard to talk while people are talking.
All we got was a basket of tomatoes. Ugh.
What kind of preposterously
But it's like I could see it being Angel because
he
he's like probably the most immature out of the hooligans, just doing whatever.
What do you mean?
But I could never imagine any of the hooligans going out of the way to stalk with like
mistakenly eating a cucumber that was sitting next to a tomato on the plate.
harmful intent, malicious. That's the word, malicious intent. I could see Kim kind of like doing like, a little bit of bullying towards Sunny, and like just kind of being just being mean, but like I could not imagine them getting like them like full on revenge.
Enjoy your judging. Catch you
America
later.
just snapped his fingers and Sunny would have been dead, so it's not him. Yeah. Of course, me saying that I could not consider the Maverick at his full power. Maverick at full power is too powerful that we cannot even fathom what he would do. Maverick's so silly. Okay, so apparently what I'm supposed to do, I don't know how I would have figured this out. Like, looking at this goddamn guide, I'm way too stupid for this shit. Is now that I got the cake, that's what I needed, but I gotta go over to fucking Basco's and put ketchup on it. Like, why the fuck would I think of that?
Hello.
Before I do that though, I'll turn on the music back on when we're back. I do kind of have to pee, so I will be right back. Pee break. Everyone go drink some water, take a nice piss. I'll be right back. I've seen. There we go. Only mentally ill people think of that. See, Loki, I can't say anything because Ace Attorney has its moments like this too. Where you're just like, how the fuck was I supposed to think of that? Where's my mouse? Like, how was I supposed to think of that at all? But at the same time, this game does not have, Maya Fey,
ketchup is always good on
so
a cake.
it is lacking a little bit. Why did the cake just disappear in his hand? Kumoka jump scare. White woman jump scare. Alright, now it's time to head back. Oh shit. I picked up my phone, accidentally dropped it. Oopsies.
Where are we going, Sam?
TV studio.
The TV studio.
Goody!
Right. This is the last thing I think I need to do in this general different TV show area. And then I can go to that My Bread person and just free the fucking hostages somehow. Here you go, you annoying little brat. Weezer.
Happy birthday.
Oh boy! Birthday cake!
Oh my god, you're so annoying. I'm taking off my headphones for that. I never want to hear that sound in my life ever again.
Excuse me. Boy, that was really... really... uh-oh. Time out for number 2!
What the? Darn it! He'd better not be going to see Myra. Well, anyway, we can't wait. We'll just have to finish the show with only 2 judges. Whatever you guys agree on goes.
Vote for me!
There we go. Jesus. Go inhale some helium.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Well, why did I press it again?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our next contestant, Sam.
Slay Sam.
Hello. I'd like to do a little song I call
Just press
River
whatever.
Happy Hound Dog Blues. Howling at that drippy old hunk of moon.
She's the headline, page 1, the Tribune. Road to someday, bits of me are strewn.
And let's hear from our judges.
I admire your courage even more than your singing. You've still got my vote.
Thanks, little buddy.
You really nailed that high note. Whoa! And you're less sloppy than my brother.
Yippee!
You've got my vote.
Hey!
All of the remaining judges have agreed. We have a winner.
No!
Congratulations, Sam. Here's your recording contract.
In bottom record.
Finally!
It's like a dream come true.
Specs?
You have a funny number of followers.
I do! Right after I get back from
What is
Mount
my
Rushmore.
silly number of followers?
Rushmore? I'd better go after him.
I just remembered. I have to feed my
420
goldfish.
slay.
Are we still taping?
Loki,
Be sure to join us next time on...
this is the second time I've hit 420. I lost a couple of followers. Oh well. It happens. I'd rather lose followers than have an obscurely high number that does not represent me. The more fanfic with a revenge fuel age. Wait, I wonder... Wait, hold on. Where did I miss? I wonder, how they're gonna do with writing that fanfic. The more fanfic with the revenge fuel angel. I find it funny that it's Angel of all people. Yeah, no, it's the reality. It's the reality of any sort of social media platform. Unless you're, like, huge, then you tend to gain more than you lose, unless, you decide to be, like, I don't know, like, fucking racist or something. And then you deserve that big loss. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just funny, it's like Angel of all people with, like, the revenge plot, because I feel like Angel is just, like, the most unserious one of the group. I mean, the Maverick's there, but you know, the Maverick is completely serious with how powerful he is, so I've unfollowed a few small streamers, and which is valid. I don't think I've unfollowed somebody in like a long time, just cause I just forget to. Even if I never watch somebody, I'll just keep following them. God, I love Max so much, like I'm not all around. He's having the time of his life over there.
Yes? Oh, you two again. Well, what is it? You've got the length of one commercial break to explain yourselves.
Got your shit. Without any clue about the fake, how do you think it would go down? Truly, no fucking clue. I don't even know if I would be able to guess that. I mean, I would assume that, like, it has, like, the revenge plot, but I'm gonna assume maybe, like, the revenge won't play out? Eleven will make fan art of him, actually! You're so real for that.
Remind me what your requirements are for guests on your show?
Max is just a silly little
I'll need
fella.
to see your recording contract, a clip from your TV show, and some evidence of a juicy
There was like this
scandal.
time on TikTok where
we have
like
our own
Sam and
video
Max like
Video
clips were being
games.
posted
Ah,
everywhere
those
from
things
like
will
all of
ruin
their
your
different
eyes.
little
They're
games.
awful.
I have a recording contract.
Bin Bottom Records. Take a look. Now how about having us appear on your show?
Not so fast. To get on my stage, you'll also need a clip from your own TV show as well as evidence of a good scandal.
Fame is a distressingly exact mistress.
There you go, dear. Although I strongly disapprove.
Okay, I have everything
Having a
else. Can I
mistress
just
is an
give them to
excellent
you,
start
please?
a scandal. The public enjoys a good love triangle.
Actually, we graced the cover of the current edition of the Alien Love Triangle Times. How's that for a scandal?
Goodness. Well, all you need to do is get a clip from your own TV show, and I'll let you be on mine.
I can
Yes!
return the favor and you can be on ours.
Unfortunately, I'm too busy to
I
laugh
think there's like
derisively at that
canonically a
offer, but remind me to
picture
do
of
so
them
later.
like fucking getting married. Love trying.
As it happens, we brought a clip
Yes.
of our wacky
They were
hit
in a love
sitcom,
triangle with an
Midtown
alien
Cowboys.
for like a hot
We're the
second.
stars. You'll have us on your show now, yes?
Oh, I suppose so. If only as a starting point for examining the deleterious vacuousness of today's entertainment.
Yay!
Naturally, I will expect you to be on your best behavior and agree with everything I say and answer every question I have and don't interrupt and keep your elbows off the table and use your indoor voice.
What about...
While you're on my show, you stay in your seats at all times. You do not interrupt me when I'm talking, and you treat the audience with the utmost respect, even if you become less sure with each passing year that they deserve it. Now, I'll call you on stage in a minute.
Gosh, Max. Celebrity is just a never-ending set of arbitrary
Okay,
goals
now
one
how do I
accomplishes to appease a
make this
dismissive and distracted, if not entirely
woman
absent,
not
authority
absolutely
figure.
insane?
I don't know if I agree, Sam, but I've begun my decadent slide into a depraved personal hell just in case.
Slay.
Give her a hand, everyone! Bessie Bovine reading from her new book, The Heart Has Four Stomachs, Ruminations on a Life in Hollywood, out now in all major bookstores. This microphone is starting to spark from overuse, but that doesn't mean we're ready to pack it in. We've got the stars of the not-quite-canceled sitcom Midtown Cowboys, who also happen to be the winner and judge of TV's Embarrassing Idol. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam and Mac.
Is this a PJ game or should I turn it off in the vicinity of my parents? Oh. You said don't read this out loud, but you know,
more than slightly hinky.
it's a little too late for that when I'm reading chats as they come in.
Let's take it down like ducks in a gutter.
It should be PG, I think. There's a little, like, a couple jokes every so often that you're like, what the hell? But
that bear has got you.
Sit.
We'll just sit where you want us to, ma'am.
Lovely.
What gives, Sam? Why can't we just grab the bear?
It would appear that the laws of physics are different on the set of a talk show, little buddy. We're gonna have to play along.
Sam and Max, you're talented, hot new celebrities who've taken the entertainment world by storm. So naturally, we all want to hear everything about your involvement in the scandal detailed in the Alien Love Triangle Times.
look how risk it. I love Max so much. He's just a goofy little fella. Bro's not even sitting.
I'd like to talk about that charming yet mildly insidious-looking bear on your desk. Can I see it?
I don't know, Sam. Can you?
I'm laughing so hard. Lol. Oh my god,
May I
lol.
see it, please?
No, you may not. And if I may say so,
He really
if there's
is
one
just
thing
there.
that grills my chicken, it's how our culture is in a state of modal decay. Can is not the same as may. Should is not the same as blah blah blah. Yak blah 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 blue blue blue.
Hopefully she'll be off on her tri-state nagging spree for a while.
Blah 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 blah. Yak yak.
Humanity's
yak,
not
yak,
safe
bloody,
while that
bloody,
mysterious
bloody,
little
bloody,
hypno bear is
yakety,
on the
yakety,
loose.
yakety, yakety,
Are we part of
yakety,
humanity,
yak,
Sam?
blah,
Not
blah,
technically, but we're in danger too.
blah, blah,
Can
blah,
I
blah,
grab
yak,
it somehow?
yak, yak.
Can I shoot
Put
it?
that away right now. Blah 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 blah. Yak,
Apparently
yak,
not.
yak, yak, bloody,
Jimmy
bloody,
Kimmel
yakety,
comedy.
yakety, yakety, yakety,
Unwise in
yakety,
front of a
yak,
live
blah,
studio
blah,
audience.
blah, blah.
Bruh.
Blah 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 blah.
Shaving cream.
I'd like to shave that skeevy little puppet bald, but it's too far away. Also, I haven't got a razor.
Can I throw Max?
Got a second, little buddy?
Now that we're big stars, I'd normally ask that your people call my people to set up a meeting. But since we're old friends...
According to the ultra-strict rules
I'm
of
gonna
talk
lose
show
my mind
reality,
a little bit,
we're
actually.
stuck sitting over here, possibly permanently.
At least it's comfortable.
True, but we can't do much from here.
Celebrities don't always have to do things for themselves. They perform and have people do everything else for them.
They can say they're friends all they want, but we know that's a lie. That is a lie. Is Max a silly little goofy not all there? I can't tell. He's definitely not all there. He really just do whatever the fuck he wants.
The real threat here isn't Myra at all.
I don't think he's ever had a single thought in his
Nothing
little
that
brain.
should be allowed to exist.
It has Myra in some sort of hypnotic thrall.
You made that word up.
Possibly, but that doesn't make it less true. Not being able to get up and move around drives me crazy.
We're on a talk show. Let's flap our self-important gums until the cows come home.
We've got to stop this TV program.
Stop it? It's the greatest moment of my deeply superficial life.
Nonetheless, we'll be trapped here forever if we don't do something.
Look, unless you take out Myra or that bear, or both, you'll never stop it. I say, relax and enjoy the unreal, soul-hollowing ride.
Never mind.
Then I shall return to the warm womb
Yes,
of
the tism, I
manufactured
believe,
solutions.
actually. It's my personal headcanon. Now I relate to him on a personal hell yeah. They both, low-key, they're both autistic, just on different spectrums. On different level of I don't know how to word that. You get what I'm trying to say. Game show questions.
Plenty to say already.
Give the bear.
Humanity's not safe while that mysterious little hypno bear is on the loose.
Are we part of humanity, Sam?
Not technically, but we're in danger too.
Ah, yes. Where were we? I think we were discussing the alien love triangle times and that nasty, scandalous affair of yours.
Oh, I can switch. Oh my god, talk about Sam.
I'd like to mention my pal Sam, and something that happened the other day.
Anecdotes about other celebrities, even ones as dubious as you two, are always welcome.
Well, I was battering this purse snatcher with a broken parking meter and screaming, "Die! Why won't you die?" And Sam said, "You crack me up, little buddy."
The point being?
I crack Sam up.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather talk about your alien love triangle shenanigans?
Wait, it's an actual theory? That's so funny. But you know what? I can understand why.
Let's talk about you, Myra.
Me? What could anyone want to know about me?
Maybe they'd like to know how honored you are to have me, Max, brilliant actor and acerbic wit, on your show.
Are you sure you wouldn't rather talk about your alien love triangle shenanigans?
That they're both on the tism spectrum. Not just a Max. I know these guys so well.
There's something you should know about that picture in the Times.
I'm not sure I want to know anything more. Maybe you big Hollywood types thinks it's funny to flaunt your polyplanetary pickups, but the rest of us find alien love triangles frankly disgusting.
But the photo is not quite what it seems.
How so?
It's not a picture of an alien at all. That's Hugh Bliss.
Hugh Bliss? the highly respected founder of prismatology.
I'm gonna need
Don't
this
be
game,
ridiculous.
actually.
Why, I've had him on my show before, and he certainly isn't green.
I think there's
what
like...
are you really hiding?
Ooh!
How much I'm scared of being buffeted
They
by
have 2
another
games
dusted
on
Hurricane
Steam.
Myra?
This one with
Flattery
6
will get you
episodes and like
nowhere,
another
mister.
one. I'm
I
assuming
don't
that's
know
also
about
with
you,
6
audience,
episodes. I only
but
have
as a
this one
girl,
for
I
now
was
though.
taught that flattery was the worst possible way to blah 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 yak yak yak. Blah 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 yak yak yak.
Dog, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yakety 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 yak blah 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 blah. Blah 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 yak 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 bloody 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 yakety 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 yak blah blah blah.
Okay, hold on. I'm reading this because I do not know what I'm supposed to do. In order to stop the blue toy bear, you're gonna have to once again need to work your way through a series of dialogues until you get the correct path. Once you've gone through any of them and are able to use your inventory. Oh, so can I just like use it now?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, bro, it said use that shit.
I'm
Then click the banjo. Oh, wrong button.
Blah 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 yak 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 bloody 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 yakety 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 yak blah 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 blah. Ah yes.
Oh wait, okay,
Where were
okay.
we?
I need
we
the
were
banjo to
discussing
show
the alien
up.
love triangle times and that
'Cause
nasty scandalous affair of yours.
Yeah, no, it does. It did first come out in the 90s, and then it's kind of, what's the word? I always want to say revamp, but that's not the right one. But yeah, it's an older game that redid for for yeah, good old 2007. I think it used to be kind of like a pixelated, like a 8-bit point and click game, and then they changed it to 3D for the re-release.
I'd like to sing, if I may.
Is that wise?
Howling at that drippy old hunk of moon.
Okay.
Whoa. Careful there, Tiger.
You know, that works.
Was wonderful. I'm so moved I almost don't have a long hectoring screed in me. Oh no, wait. There it is. Thank goodness. Self-referential songwriting is a dangerously blah 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 yak 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 yak. Blah 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 yak yak yak.
I think it's getting the bear wet, but apart from that, nothing's happening.
Do I have anything I can use? Shaving cream.
No thanks.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Dog, she is annoying. I think that's the point. Okay. I'm like Loki just looking this shit up simply because it's like you need to do this specific stuff in this specific order, and I'm like, dog, I am too dumb for this. So apparently, if I say about the picture,
There's more you should know about that picture in the Times.
What's that?
I play Psychonauts too. I've heard about Psychonauts, because there's this like one artist that used to go to my high school that I follow, and they post a lot of little. They love Psychonauts, and so I was like, oh, I was kind of interested in the game. Chadwick first Freddy Fish. I only know that because Whelmed played Freddy Fish on stream because that was her childhood game. It was just really funny. There was someone else involved.
It doesn't tell the whole story. There's someone else involved. Someone the picture doesn't show.
How shocking. Who?
The cow.
Bessie Bovine, our co-star on Midtown Cowboys.
Ooh.
Oh my. Audience, shall we bring her back out again?
Fuck that bear.
Making the obvious comment, that was shocking. Is she breathing?
A little, but the creepy teddy bear is toast.
Nuts. I wanted to ask it a few questions, and maybe use it to hypnotize Katie Couric.
Another glorious dream bangs its chin on the dirty pavement. On the bright side, the audience is free to go home.
I think we just killed her.
Oh, I was just getting warmed up. Do you think Myra will have us back on the show again soon?
Speaking of unlikely, did you notice we just had 2 cases in a row involving hypnotic mind control?
Complete coincidence?
Yes, I think so. The cogs of the universe synchronize in ways we're not meant to see.
Speaking of things we're
Throw
not
that
meant
bitch
to
out the
see,
window.
There's a new restaurant at the zoo where you can eat
Not
what they
not
feed
that
the
one.
animals.
Empty
The bear.
popcorn cartons and cigarette butts.
Rest in peace.
And
You'll
processed
will be.
bread
Oh,
logs
she's
loaded
alive.
with
Okay, never mind.
tranquilizers and antidepressants.
Bread logs make me logy. Let's head back to the cooking show set and see if we
The
can
toy
figure out how to make
mafia?
fried pork rinds.
Okay, but I get the feet.
Feet? Got my achievement. I'm back and you're done with work. Hell yeah! The fucking background music for like when it started for a hot second sounded like the Cowboy Bebop opening. I need to find out how to play Freddy Fish on stream. I don't know if it can still be downloaded. It's on Steam. I'm pretty sure. That's how Whelmed played it. She played it on Steam. Obviously, I don't know if you like originally bought it and had to buy it again, which is annoying, but I did it! Yippee! Cat jam, cat jam. Oh, hi, Whelmed! Could have ran about a fanfic if you allow me. Go ahead, go ahead. I can still stream for a little bit. I literally mentioned you because Gray mentioned Freddy Fish, and I was like, you know who else started a game with Freddy Fish that I remember? There's a style. Been chilling for a bit? Hell yeah. We did just finish the case. For today. Go watch a cartoon series? Is this a cartoon series? I'm not. I was looking and I heard, oh, it's really funny. Alright. Slay. Okay, the weird ass bear comes back again. Fucking. I don't know who that is, but I'm probably gonna kill him. I don't know what this bitch is doing. That's probably 7 Max on a romantic date, actually. It's like 25 episodes, that's so fucking crazy. I was gonna comment, but I just couldn't find a witty response. That's really funny. Freddy Fosh? Is Freddy Fish on Steam? It is, it is. I exited out of the game because I felt like it. I can show you. Steam. Where's my display capture? Let's do that one. Oh, that's my wish list. I think all of them are? Because again, Whelmed played them. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, they're like all on Steam. I remember because Germa also played them and it was really funny. Okay, so you know the fanfic I mentioned where Sunny woke up one day as Sunny? That's sounds so stupid out of context. That's one that got canned, so I'm going to rant. Go ahead. Is Pizza Tower on sale? I don't know. Might have been one of the few ones that weren't. Hello? Yeah, one of the few ones that weren't on sale. I bought it during the winter sale and it was like pretty cheap for all the different games. Oh, I bet. That's my channel game. I would get that shit. Hell yeah. I did get a couple games for the Steam sale. Make some music. Why not? I was listening to Persona last, I think. Yep. That's a very quiet, actually. Hold on. That's my music. Oh my gosh. I did buy a couple good games for the Steam sale. I'm getting this pretty fish fanatic in chat. The game that turned me into a gamer. That's so cute. Also, I can brag. I finally did it. I have done it. I've unlocked every single Omori achievement. And now I have 83 fucking hours worth of playtime in Omori, which is little bit pathetic by itself, but in like a really funny way. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream for. I had fun today. I am gonna be starting good old Elden Ring tomorrow. Okay, I guess it was a bit off, and the fact it wasn't a Mori that awoke in Sunny's body, but instead it was Mori. She somehow possessed his body an hour after her death. What the fuck? I have. Chilling here while I wait for movie to begin. Hell yeah, what movie are you seeing? That's an interesting plot idea for a fanfic. I thought I'd catch up on your fucking Amori streams, Whelmed. Shout out to this one, that 1.3% of players have unlocked. This card is fucked, but I met a year after death. Oh. Bryce, I need to tell you in your chat how I think South Park and Dream Recipe overlap each other. I'm like debating if I have time to do that or not for right now. This is an insane fucking sentence. The new Shazam one. Ah, because it looked dumb and I wanted to see it with friends. You know what? That's really valid. Cindy Gray. Gray is very curious about that. I could probably... I could stream for... You know what? If you want to talk about that right now, I have the time. I actually opened Discord. Wasn't Dream Recipe based loosely on Hamilton? First it was based loosely on Breaking Bad and then Hamilton. Because I remember watching that fucking happen live. I still can't believe a bit of Power's personality is based off of Cartman. That's so funny to me. And you know what? In ways, I definitely can see it. I think that's such a little silly fucking piece of Chainsaw Man lore. Okay, well, this calling me. I'm trying to open up Discord on my PC and it's not opening. Discord. Oh my god, that just fucking flashbanged me. I'm trying to open Discord. I know you're calling. I'm trying to open Discord. It is not opening. Also, I'm listening. I want to know what the fuck that means. Whelmed. Anyways, Mari goes to try to get Sunny back in control of his body as she really wants her brother back. Aww. Oh, there we go. Now I can join the call. Hold on.
Oh my god!
Hi!
Wait, I was watching your stream to Crosslist. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I can hear you. I can totally hear you. I'm like muting your podcast stream is a go. Why are you
podcast stream? I don't know what to put on my screen for this.
Okay. I don't. So it's like not like overlap Dream SMP, or it's not like the actual lore of Dream SMP and South Park overlap each other. But no, I need to get off my chest because there is a certain phenomenon that needs to be studied. I need to know a name of. How do I explain the type of art people draw from the Dream SMP and South Park, and I don't know what it's called, but it is a similar taste.
Wait,
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I feel like I know what you're talking about.
Hold on, let me try to get my earphones. Where the fuck is my fucking earphones? Oh, okay. So let me explain exactly what I mean by this. So, as you may know, on TikTok, I don't know if we're in the same kind of circle or vibe. I have to blow out a candle. Where the hell? Oh, there's my earphones. Okay, hold on a second. Be on standby.
Okay. A reference, I can picture things in my head.
Okay,
We'll
now
see.
you're all good. I hope I'm okay right now. Okay, so there is a certain type of phenomenon. So I don't know if you guys are on TikTok, but on my For You page, there has been a rise of South Park art. And it is indoctrinating all of the TikTok, specifically YA fans. And this isn't this is a trend. Remember back in the editing community, back in like 2017, there was a rise of South Park editors?
Yes.
Because they drew with this weird, angsty, emotional, angsty art. And it is the exact same fucking art that people draw with the Dream SMP. And I don't know, this is the closest I can think about. It is like omorification of their art. You know what I mean? And it's like, the people who draw these South Park art, they were totally into fucking Dream SMP. There is an overlap. It's like, I fucking bet my top dollar bills, I don't even know if that's a saying, that South Park fans that were hyperfixated on South Park either before or now had a history with either Dream SMP, Homestuck, Gravity Falls, and or like, the Renaissance Cartoon Network, Renaissance Animation, blah 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 series content. Or honestly Lego Monkey Kid for that matter. Like they all have the same taste, and I don't know what it's called. And no one is talking about it. Like, I'm going insane.
Gray in my chat says that they need a reference because they can't picture this art.
Okay, it's okay. Like, it's like not like a look to it. It's a vibe, and it's not like angsty art that's like a lot of blood and gore and stuff. Where it's like every 14-year-old has a rite of passage where they're really into like dark art. We've all been there. Let's be honest with ourselves. But it's like this weird twinge of like nostalgia of like friends falling apart, but like weird psychic emotional damage that like you also see in Omori fan art. And Omori fan art, every Omori fan art I've ever seen is like obviously about with the friend group falling apart because Mari died, and I honestly don't know anything more than that. But it's like the twinge of like, what happened between you two? And then people then make like really emotionally sad fan art. Lego Monkey Kid does this, but this is prominent in the Dream SMP community and in the South Park community. Like it's the same flavor. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy over it.
I think the way to explain it is like, it's very angsty fan art, like, of something that's, like, not as serious.
Yeah! It's like, and then it's like, but it's like one of those stuff, it's like a fun, like, people are pulling this shit with the fucking stick figures animation where they're, like, in Minecraft. Like, I'm, like, trying to find proper words because I'm, like, going fucking crazy.
Whatever Whelmed is describing, I'm gonna call it fandom core now, okay?
Dude, it is fandom core! It's like, it's fandom core! But, oh my god. Miraculous Ladybug, I think, also had a little bit of a phase with that. But, like, biggest contenders, other than Dream SMP and any of the other cartoons I listed, I'm, like, trying to think of other stuff, but it's like... like... Heather's vibe. Heather's was big as well. I don't know.
Never
like,
gone to that shit.
Like, there's like a joke. Okay, there's like a joke or a meme on Twitter that's like a lot of people draw like sad Loud House art.
Oh
and
yeah.
It's like LOL. It's that flavor, but imagine like Loud House is like amino quality, or like WhatsApp. What is it? Yeah, WhatsApp is what? No, not WhatsApp. Wattpad quality fanfic, and then the Dream SMP South Park angsty emotional fanfic is like AO3 quality.
Yeah, that's really funny.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
And I'm going crazy. I need someone to talk about it with, and it's like, what is this phenomenon? Because it's a teenage phenomenon, but like funny, haha, colorful, funny TV show, but has like a weird underline of like, oh, this is kind of fucked. Like, this person has like emotional trauma for sure. And then they take that and then they run with it and make it super sad. Undertale! That's another one! That's another fucking one!
You're right.
What is it? What the fuck is 5?
Gray in my chat is having a crisis because they're like, is my art falling into this category? I'm scared. And then bro said your Squid Games art. Squid Games is not this category because Squid Games is already in itself very angsty and serious. So
However, if you drew like reimagining the Dream SMP characters in Squid Game or reimagining Gravity Falls characters in Squid Game, then that falls into that category in my mind. If you take a fun-loving, happy and
Squid Game, I don't remember this fan art of yours. I do not remember this fan art.
But by no means is it a bad thing. Because, mind you, I don't know what
it was.
I don't know what that.
You did do a Dream SMP fucking.
Okay, but Spectrum. The thing is, I say this as if it's like cringe, but no, like it's not a bad thing because it's fucking working on me. It's working on me, and I am like, I would see these South Park edits or like these like. I will give you an example. I don't know if you can open like TikTok because I've liked a bunch of these. But it's like one of those like it's like fucking propaganda. It's like weird cartoon propaganda, and it's like I'm not gonna be fooled into it. But I caved and I watched a couple of my favorite South Park episodes because I used to have a weird period where I like really enjoyed South Park because of the fucking angsty fan art back in 2017 when everyone was making. But at that time it wasn't angsty fan, it was angsty edits with the angsty fan art. But I don't know what's going on. I'm like. I'm fucking crazy. Okay, where is this?
Okay, great.
It's
your little fan art. I think it does fall into this category because it is angsty fucking Dream SMP people playing fucking Squid Games fan art. But it's not a bad thing. This is not it is a weird pattern, but it's not necessarily a bad thing.
But it's just a weird phenomenon that I'm like, no one's talking about it. Like, what the fuck is... Okay, wait, where are all my...
I mean, it was a real event, though. Okay, they did fan art of, like, that, recent, like, Squid Game event thing that went on. And it's like, it was a real event, but at the same time, you did make angsty fan art of it. Of a Minecraft event.
It's like me if I would make my angsty fan art of like my company's Minecraft server, which I have thought about. Okay, this is the type of phenomenon that I'm talking about. Hold on, I gotta find out. How do I send it over? I'm going crazy. Okay, I'm gonna drop it in chat. You don't have, yeah?
Okay, I was gonna read Boots chats real quick.
Oh, you're good.
I need to make sure none of these actually. I don't think any of these have a Mori spoilers past what you know already, because it's about a fanfic. So
I mean, the biggest spoiler would be, I mean, what was like Mari's dead, which I already now know.
Which is what pretty much we're talking about. But anyways, between game start and a year after her death, Mari and Sunny's body, after failing to convince her parents, spent the time trying to convince herself to get Sunny out. During her last few days, she decided to go with the plan and immediately seek comfort with Hiro, as she knows enough about him to convince him it's her and not Sunny having a mental break. So it's like a whole thing where like Mari's in Sunny's body. But Hiro obviously is not on the first day, so she chills with Kel and kind of fails at the whole pretending to be Sunny thing. But because Mari isn't Sunny, so when the fight comes, Mari actively tries to understand Aubrey and not fight. Therefore preventing the fight and the church fight. Eventually she goes to the graveyard with Kel and Aubrey and break down upon the two, quote-unquote, talking to Mari. Okay, so this is just angsty.
This is telling you! This is what you gathered! No, Mori's vacation, but like... Oh my god! Like, what the fuck is happening? What is it? What's the phenomenon? Can we do we coin a new psychological phenomenon? And it's like, are we gonna get like the Pilser Prize because of this? Because like, I feel like we uncovered some shit. We've uncovered something.
This angsty South Park.
Wait, are you pulling up the video?
This is
Although not watching it straight. Like, that's the vibe! That's the vibe!
Funny!
And this shit happened with the It crew. The It chapter 2, like chapter 1.
Oh my god, yeah!
I don't know
I
what
used to
it
be
is.
obsessed with it!
I thankfully didn't go to that hole, but because I knew that It would like me. But it's like, I don't know what the phenomenon is. It's just like with It or like Stranger Things. I was like not in the Stranger Things community, so I actually have I don't know anything about that end, but I'm sure they fit in this category.
Eddie Munson
like,
fans.
Yeah, it's like that vibe, but I feel like if it's a spectrum. It's like a political compass. But there's like South Park and Dream SMP are all in that weird same category. I don't know. It's like I think I also like I have like minor synesthesia, so it's like I like relate them to color or like
wait, that's what the fuck?
Like
that's
a flavor.
Cool.
It's the same thing where it's like the numbers have colors, that kind of stuff.
Huh?
Do you not have that?
No.
Deadass? What?
No.
You don't have that? I mean, I know that some people. Okay, but like, you know how like there's some people that were like, oh, sometimes in my mind the numbers have like personalities or something.
No.
Have you ever heard that?
Okay, but I'm also different where I am like partially like mind image blind.
Oh my god, yeah! I remember I saw your like tweet where you're like, I do have like, what was it, like not Fantasia, Fantasia.
Yeah, and I don't have it completely because I'm not completely image blind, but like I'm practically image blind.
I'm like completely opposite spectrum. Like I'm jealous. I have a tough time, but like as a kid, I remember this goes to show how fucking stupid I was as like a child. But I would come up with an image. There's a certain image sequence that happened in like the Mickey Mouse cruise weird commercial. But there's like a specific image where it's like they're doing a tango line with all the Mickey Mouse like mascots, and I imagined that in my head. And I was like imagining the scenario, and I was like trying to grab the mind bubbles because that, you know how like in cartoons when people think there's like the thought bubble appeared. So I was like, if I think hard enough, I can touch my mind. And every time I like purposely thought of the scenario and the image come into my head, and when I tried to like look at the scenario, it like dissipates because like your mind doesn't work that way. I just didn't understand because it was so clear that I thought I could be tangible.
That is really weird to me.
Like, yeah, I know. Like, after a while, I was like, I guess I just can't. Like, thoughts are just supposed to be, like, live in your head, and you can never actually, like, stare. And, like, I think it's, like, when I try to focus on my thought, it kind of disappears.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's, like, not like that. It's hard. It's complicated. But, like, there's, like, okay, so, like, the synesthesia for me, it's because other people, like, have it. It's, like, similar. It's similar to the vibe where it's like, oh, English is red, chemistry is green, math is blue, which that's the objective correct truth. I don't know if you've ever heard that debate on Twitter.
I have, and I never understood it because I was just...
Well, now you understand. Now you're understanding it. Now you're understanding it. This is exactly what it is. Where I have, like the very common synesthesia is where you like associate color to things. So like I have a very strict code for numbers where it's like, from what I believe, it's like 0 is white, 1 is black, 2 is yellow, 3 is pink, 4 is green, 5 is red, 6 is blue, and I believe like 7 was 7 was purple, 8 was orange, and 9 was like brown. 9 got kind of muddy, and then just so on and so forth.
Okay.
Yeah, but it got really bad to the point in like when we were like in elementary school and you learn about like mixing colors, and if it's like, oh, yellow plus green, wait, no, it's yellow plus blue equals green. In my mind, they're like, what is yellow plus blue? And I was, yellow plus blue, and I was like 8. Because the numbers.
That's really funny.
I'm like, what's blue plus red? I'm like 11. I was like, I can't fucking
really
do art.
Funny. Gray in chat is saying, everything in my head is associated with colors. If it's not associated with colors, I won't remember it. And then they said Autumn is associated with orange because their Instagram profile picture. And then also said, our color numbers are similar but not 100% the same.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's at least we're similar because like every synesthesia has like different color matchups for different numbers, and it's like to me, I'm like I cannot understand any other color that's like not this color. And I remember getting pissed off in 3rd grade because you have to like make a poster, and they're like, "What color should 3 be?" And they're like, "Let's do it rainbow." And I'm like, "Bitch, the fuck? No, it's not rainbow. This is just pink."
That's really funny. Also, Potato Chip in chat said, they sent the biggest example they have right now of what you were talking about earlier, and it's that fucking Loud House picture. And it's really funny.
I need to see. Oh, I see it. I do the. No!
That's so fucking good, dude.
Oh my god. But then like when they make the art genuinely good, I get hooked in. Because I'm sorry, that's how like Dream SMP, you're in a different case because you like Dream SMP because you like content creators. Fair, valid, fair. I liked Dream SMP because I watched Saddest like trailers because I was a fan of Saddest like animatics when she was making like Hollow Knight stuff, and then she like started uploading this like Dream SMP, and I was like, the fuck is this? And I was like, this is like kind of cringe, like this is like really weird. And I thought Wilburso was super cringe because I was like, what the fuck was he saying? Like I was like, what? and then homie dropped the second one, and I was like, oh, good art. And then the way that she just like drew Schlatt's performance.
No, that was good.
It was good, and it did something in my brain. Like I felt like a nerve end just kind of like spark up, and it has that exact same feeling of. It's like the exact same sensation is like when I see really good South Park angsty vids. It's the exact same feel. Also, like, I'm going crazy. But there is a phenomenon, and it's similar to the phenomenon for also like weird, like not like gore art, but like blood art. You know,
like those like My Little Pony stuff.
Kind of. But it's like but I feel like My Little, I don't know. There's like everything has like a weird nuance to them, and like My Little Pony is like I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, this is like so. That's why I think that the Dream SMP and South Park overlap each other.
And you're so right. You're definitely right.
Yeah. Like if you post this entire little segment of me talking and post it somewhere like on Reddit or TikTok, people will understand. People will understand what I'm talking about.
It's really funny. We need to get this out there. Put our names.
I'm like thinking about all the other stuff. Other similar, like on the similar spectrum, Villain Deku from My Hero Academia.
You're right. I used to love Villain Deku.
Me too. Like what the fuck? What is this?
Oh my god. No, this is so funny. This is a discovery actually.
Yeah. No, yeah, this is a discovery. Like we need to I honestly want to coin the term omorification, even though I don't think omori started, but it's like the closest I can think.
No, you're right. Like, you're so right.
God. Anyway,
also,
how you doing? What's going on?
I'm good. Boo in chat said to ask you about what she thought of your voice, and also want to know what you meant by saying that he sounded like Technoblade, because I mentioned that earlier.
Wait, you mentioned that to Boo? God! No! I'm like, oh my god, I'm like regressing into a shell. This is between you and me.
It just fit the conversation, okay?
No, I was like, I feel like I've heard your voice once before, Boo, because I think when Beanut Boy was streaming, when he was like not taking a break because he's busy, but when he was streaming, I think he was having a funeral for his old VTuber model, and I popped in to the funeral to do a shameless promo and then leave.
But I think Boot, it was either Boot or Florida Man. It could just be Florida Man because Florida Man likes being up boy better. No, but I feel Boot. I don't know. I feel like I've heard Boot's voice before, but it was only for like a snippet. And then I watched the stream and I was like, that is like, I was like, yeah, that's Boot's voice. But also the reason what I mean about Technoblade is that you guys like have a very similar way of talking. And I was like, bro, this reminds me of Technoblade so much. And then that's why I mentioned to Mocha that I'm like, Boot's voice just sounds like Technoblade.
You know, at least I think that's like a huge compliment though.
Oh, that's a big dub. Like that's a huge dub, bro. How you getting that? It's a big compliment. What's his way of talking? I don't know. I feel like Mocha, have you heard the Goose stream yet or no? Oh wait, it's not yet. I feel like if you watch it, like you know what I'm talking about, but it's like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like Technoblade has such an iconic voice.
Mm-hmm.
And Boot has that exact same iconic voice. I like literally don't know how to elaborate even further.
You know what? I will understand it once I hear it.
Yeah, but that's like not in a way of any insult. Like that's a huge compliment.
I will stick to my car drawings from now on. No more angsty Dream SMP drawings. Those will be my secret kept guilty pleasure for only my eyes.
Oh no, okay. I would totally fuck. I honestly rely on the Dream SMP angsty edits because I love making Dream SMP angsty fan art because I love making angsty edits.
Yeah, which are so real for that.
I'm literally saying this as if it's like a weird teenage phenomenon, but like secretly it is like that is my fuel, which is why I'm like someone else needs to know what I'm talking about because it tingles something in my brain. It does my weird little juicy wobbly juice. So it's just like that's why Exile Arc in Dream SMP was like maximum fuel.
See, great.
Pull me, yeah.
I was like, great. Both Whelmed and I were very, very deep into the Dream SMP hole. Like, I remember during one of the fucking lore streams, like, I think I've cried at like 2 different lore streams. Like,
like, you know the trend that's happening on Twitter right now? That's like drop like 4 media where it's like it made you feel something that you thought you would never feel. I can't hop on that trend because at least 2 of them was from a fucking stream. And that's so embarrassing. I think it was when like Wilbur said like died when he killed himself. I'm like, I was gagged. I was like, are you kidding me? And another was like a saddest animatic. I think it was like Hog Hunt where I was like, I'm gonna go insane. Oh my god.
See, I would have to admit to fucking the emotions I went through for Danganronpa, and I'm still not ready for that.
I remember I tried liking Danganronpa, and I always like told people I was like, I'm such a huge Danganronpa fan. No, it's like, I look back and I'm like, girl, you were lying to yourself. The community was into Danganronpa and you were in that community, so you had to lie to survive.
So fucking funny. Yes. Oh yeah, I was gonna read the rest of Boots' little fanfic blurbs. Where was it? Okay, talking to her grave. So she admits the whole possession thing. And they at first take it kind of poorly, but she manages to get a foot in the door with Kel due to acting nothing like Sunny, while Aubrey is very confused and willing to give it a chance. Eventually she has a sleepover with Aubrey and actually reveal she has a secret that Sunny couldn't have known. Aubrey ran to her when she had her first period, and she obviously wouldn't have told Sunny something so embarrassing, so she breaks down in tears and joy as she believes her. Basil's stuff still happens, but when Hiro comes sleep over with the gang at his place and reveal the possession stuff to Hiro, who is very taken aback. But when she leans in and tells the secret, Butch Boot writes, and they fucked it once before she died. Okay. Hiro is convinced. And then with Kel being convinced with Hiro, Aubrey already being on board, they start to talk about her death. And I think can't talk about much more with Whelmed here, but it's kind of wholesome with Hiro and Mari talking again. That part did catch me off guard, but I mean, I like this fanfic idea, honestly. Some people are very creative with their ideas.
Just like Pastor Ren. God damn. Also made me feel emotions that I never thought I would ever feel.
I remember trying to read it and then like randomly dropped it for no reason. Like no reason. I just
psychic damage. No, it is like, that is my Bible. If that was the Bible, I would be such a religious figure. Like, I was like, yeah, I understand this religion.
See,
it is so fucking good.
I know. See, it's embarrassing. I explained this to Boot as well. It's embarrassing how bad I am reading things without pictures. And I think it's partly because I can't really see images in my brain. I can't conjure them while reading. So I get way too distracted reading things without pictures.
You know what? I feel like that's probably accurate, because when I was like reading, this is how I read. And this is like when I read all the time, especially fanfiction. So I gotta like, but I play music, and people are like, how can you read when you listen to music? And I'm like, it's not just any music. It's curated soundtracks from anime such TV or games. Put it in certain playlists that's like calming or happy, hanging with friends, or like battle music. And then in the battle's like a folder, and it leads to all these other playlists where it's like, you're winning the battle, you're losing the battle, like you make a sacrifice. And I have specific curated emotions. So when I'm reading, I would play the playlist, and then like during that, I'm like, okay, I associate this like vibe to this music, or like to this like emotion, and I listen to it, and then in my mind it's just like a fucking movie that I'm like,
okay, but that's
like
that's cool. I'm jealous, actually.
Yeah. Like what I would do is like in Password, there's just like, I think it's like when Tommy strikes the sword into background B character's like chest, and it's sliced over, and it's like very, very descriptive words. And if the music has like a bab bab boom bab, I will time it with the music to read over the lines. So I was like, oh shit, he's stabbed. Oh, I can hear a buildup coming. Let me like read a couple lines back. So it like, I matched the timing. I am insane. I am mentally insane.
Well, that sounds fun though. I'm sitting here being like, I wish I could do that. That sounds fun.
Yeah, you got the L.
I did. I know.
But for anyone that can have like imaginations, always try that.
I'm on Dream Team Twitter, only that I don't have normal things on my Twitter.
I am so glad I'm not on Dream Team Twitter. Like I blocked anything that has a name of Dream or Minecraft or Green Man, and it's like, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it.
Sam and Max category.
Oh yeah.
Joshy loves Fortnite. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you weren't here for Sam and Max. I never got into Dream Recipe because I simply wasn't into it based. Valid. I was busy playing Hades, Dead Cells, and Hollow Knight. So you're busy having like the best like game taste ever. Okay.
Yeah, you're busy actually being a good, not mentally unwell. Like, COVID has done something to our brains for me to be like, making me think that Dream SMP was like the next like Messiah. Like that was my fucking Beatles, bro. And it's bad. It was so bad.
See, I already am like, I'm like at that point I was already kind of like starting like a Minecraft obsession because I was an SMP Live fan. So I just kind of went from one to the other. So
yeah. For me, it was just the art. The art dragged me in, and like saddest. I was the saddest wave, because there's like multiple waves that happen. So I came in the wave of like saddest wave, and it's like. But Dream SMP was weird. I look back and I'm like, shit was a weird time where artists were doing graduations when they're like gonna leave the hyperfixation.
Yeah,
honestly,
I forgot about that.
Good on them.
When people had to announce that they're no longer in a Dream SMP, I was like, what the fuck?
I was like, bro, like, it's okay. You could just like change your interests, but I don't know. It was a crazy time.
Dream Team Twitter is scary, but the hyperfixation won't go away. That was me. That was me. I remember like I had like a little group chat with friends that also kind of liked MCYT, and it wasn't MCYT meeps. It was like a lot of the other people from that server, which only Whelmed will get. But I would always complain about Twitter all the damn time. And it was
Oh
because
my
I was
God.
on Dream Team Twitter. I was on Dream SMP
Oh my-
Twitter.
That is rough. Thankfully, I was on the SBI Twitter because I was like,
I was
only follow
more
people.
on that luckily, but like I would always just get drama popping up everywhere, and I never got involved with it. I would just like kind of complain about it to like the small
Oh no,
friend
yeah.
groups.
Yeah, that was me. I would see like random drama and I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, bro is out here crying. But it's like that's like the Twitter experience. And I would just like watch it from afar. And then now I'm like on Lego Monkey Kid Twitter and there's like drama popping in everywhere. And now I'm like actually making fan art for that Twitter community. So it's like weird when I see some of my mutuals like talking about drama and I'm like, oh, I forget sometimes y'all are high schoolers.
See the main thing I see is I'm like, I wouldn't say there's really like one Twitter I'm on, but I am on like Ace Attorney Twitter, and this series is so old that like it's very rare for drama to exist, but occasionally you just get like one piece of discourse and it's like, what the fuck? And then it goes away immediately. It's really funny.
Right, that's kind of nice because it's like a weird excitement that happens where it's like, right now I can tell when people are bored and they want more drama in their life because if it's like every day there's a new thing that's happening, I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, guys, just pick up a book. Like, get hyperfixated on something else. Like, bro, it's fine.
Oh my god, no, I forgot the big piece of fucking Ace Attorney drama that happened recently was like that clown OC stuff.
That put Ace Attorney to the spotlight.
It did, and that was. I had some 2 cents about that situation. It was, but looking back, it was really fucking funny.
Oh, that was.
I'm trying to get hyperfixated on something else whelmed. I'm trying so hard, says Gray.
Okay, this is the thing that really sucks, and I get you, because like you can't control your hyperfixations, and it's like, trust me, because I tried to force myself to get a hyperfixation, but it's a weird vibe. Like, it's like in the deep in your mind, you're like, this doesn't feel right. It's like, this feels orchestrated, because it was, but then out of nowhere, you will get like, something will sucker punch you in the face, and then immediately you're like, I am no longer into Dream SMP, and I am totally okay. And then the thing that you get suckered into has a similar trajectory or vibe, aka South Park, from Dream SMP, or Lego Monkey Kid, you know?
I got fanfics and that's all. I don't go too far with anything, even though I'm on the spectrum, besides history. I would say... I mean, I don't think, like, having autism and hyperfixations are, like, mutually, like, linked.
Yeah.
It just definitely depends where you sit on the spectrum, because I think I know, like, a couple, like, autistic people, and what I've seen is all of them act different ways. So there's not one way to, like, be autistic.
Yeah, because I feel like instead of it, like, being, like, a line spectrum, it's, like, isn't it more like a circle spectrum?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's, like, I'm more of, like, I think I just have ADHD.
Same,
because
same.
you also get, like, major hyperfixations, because like, from what I know, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not autistic, but it's, like, special interest is a term specific for autism, and they like special and like autistic people can also get hyperfixations, but hyperfixation and special interest are like 2 different things.
Yeah.
Whereas hyperfixation overlaps into ADHD because I don't get special interest, but I get heavy hyperfixations.
My name is based off my tism because I'm oh so creative, says Gray. Cars have been slowly taking over my hyperfixation space in my brain, and I'm happy about it, but the Dream Team hyperfixation's still there.
Yeah, it gets dormant. Like, I feel you. When I was, like, Lego Monkey Kid, it's, like, you gotta be real... Okay, because, like, I'm the type of way that's, like... sometimes my hyperfixations can get dormant, but when you know that you're, like, no longer hyperfixated on the certain media, I could never touch it ever again.
Yeah,
like, without feeling so, like, I'm like, you know?
That kind of is, like... how I've become with Dream SMP. Like, I still watch some of the streamers occasionally, but when they're not playing Minecraft, it just can't be Minecraft.
Yeah, and I'm like, the thing is, like, I'm weirdly, like, I know Crackety opened his new SMP, and I'm, like, looking at it, and I was like, I'll give it a try.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, I was like, okay, this might not be bad. But it's, like, anything of them, like, relating to Minecraft, or, like, that reminds me of the Dream SMP era, I get, like, I feel like I'm breaking out in hives kind of thing. I'm like, I can't watch this.
Yeah, I just can't do. It's like something in my brain just being like, I don't want to watch this right now, and I can't even like bring myself to.
It's like I can't get back into Haikyuu, and like even though I didn't have like a weird moment where I'm like, fuck the fandom, it's just like it's like a hyperfixating that slowly fizzled out. But now like when I start watching Haikyuu, I'm like, I am not at all excited to watch this, and I do not care for it.
That was kind of me with Danganronpa, because that one lasted a while, and then the fandom, when it got like really, really bad in like 2020, is what threw me out of it, and I have not touched it since, except for like one Secret Santa I did this last like December, where I just edited it with it for a Secret Santa, and that was it.
Yeah, oh my god, that's crazy, because you were so big in Danganronpa.
I was.
And I totally thought you were still into that. Because you're just like, I didn't give a fuck about Danganronpa in a long time. And I was like, bitch, you just edited it like a couple months ago.
See, it's like, it's part, like, Danganronpa is something that's like, I'll never officially let go simply because it kind of just built my entire, like, fucking personality. But it's not something I can ever love like I used to.
I feel like that's Dream SMP for me. Mm-hmm. Like, Dream SMP did so much stuff for, like, creativity, and I met some, like, really cool people, like, aka including you. But it's like, I look back, and I'm like, I don't think I can ever truly let go of Dream SMP, because, like, a lot of the memories I made during that time will be core memories for the next, like, 5 to 10 years. Yeah. But, like, if I look at anything that's, like, I think I can only watch like saddest animatic from now on. If I watch like a physical part from that stream, I think I will be like, I will convulse.
Yeah. See, like Dream SMP again. Like I met you through like Dream SMP pretty much, or like I think we overall just met through editing, but like Dream SMP is how we became closer. And then same with like this other like group of friends I have that I VC with like constantly. They're like people I knew IRL, but like we started talking more because we found out we all liked Dream SMP. And it's like none of us like it anymore, but it's like we all have this like connection to it.
Yeah, you have the bond. And
yeah,
like, you know, fuck, it may be shit, but it has done something positive.
Yeah, it's like my safe foods that turn bad foods. They're good. They're good. They're so good till they get gross from eating it over and over again and feel physically sick after eating it.
Oh, yeah.
I think that actually is like a good, like, analogy.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, that is a really good analogy. I love coming up with good analogies. You know, like, I came up with an analogy. Also, let me know if you ever need to head out or anything, because
I'm good for now.
We're bullshitting. Anything that's popping into my head, fair game. It's a podcast episode. Yeah. But I found a good analogy for how to explain the feelings of asexuality. Like, ace or even aromantic, like, I was like, this is the perfect thing that can work. And it's with food, obviously. That's the closest thing. But how I, like, explained it, and I was like, this is foolproof, is because, you know how, like, every time people, like, want to talk about asexuality, it's like, they always use this analogy where it's like, sometimes people, like, ace people like cake, ha ha ha, because they don't like sex, or, you know, like, that's, like, a weird analogy, and I was like, I'm gonna take that analogy and, like, subvert it on its expectations. So, my analogy here is that we have person A, and he's like, let's say he's, not ace, like, he's society deems normal. And he's like walking down the street and he sees like cake on the table and he's like, damn, okay. And he stops over and he's like eating the cake. He's like, this shit's like really fucking good. And he like, he eats the cake. And then you have person B who's ace and he sees the cake on the table and he's like, oh shit, no, I totally fucked up. I fucked up my analogy. I fucked up my own analogy. I was leaving out a crucial important thing.
Okay.
So person A, we're gonna rewind again to the very beginning.
Okay.
Scrap everything. Person A, it's like let's say it's around like 5 p.m. It's like kind of entering like loose late afternoon, and he had like a snack at like 3 p.m. It wasn't like filling or anything, like filling or anything. So he's like, I could kind of eat something, but I like don't know what to eat. And he's walking on the street, and someone's offering like cake on like a slice of cake. Someone very generous, And he's like, oh, fuck yeah, I can go for some fucking cake. And then he goes and he's like, this cake is really fucking good. Now, person B is the one who's ace. Similar situation as person A. Homie ate like a snack, and he's like, kinda, like, he's like, I could eat something, but I don't know, like, eh. And he's like walking the street, and he sees cake, and he doesn't get hungry. And he just like continues on. Because I also fucked up and left out the crucial point that person A, who's not ace, when he saw the cake, it's like, you know, when you like see something that's like really good, like your favorite food, your body, like your stomach shifts and you're like, I can now eat something, whereas before, like, I now feel more hungry. That happened to person A. Person B was like, I do not feel hungry, like I don't have the hunger to eat that, and he just goes on his day. So that's like one example, and that's like the classic what people think is like asexuality, but this works for other people. That's like, because like asexuality is a spectrum.
Yeah.
So there was like people like me who in my head I'm like, there's certain foods that you're like, in concept you're like, yeah, I can understand why people like that. It's like cake is like moist, and it's like if it's sweet and the buttercream, like that shit sounds like really good. But you actually see a cake, the exact same cake you imagined, and you're like, I don't want to eat it. Like, I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it. You're like, I can't eat it, and then you go on your day. Like, that's how I view peanut butter. I think peanut butter looks so good in concept, but I just don't fuck with peanut butter. It's always better in my head than what it is. So there's like that type of asexuality. You have other people who's like, they're okay with eating cake. They're like, yeah, cake is cake. I'll fucking eat it. But you're like, you don't get that hunger to eat cake. You just eat whatever's there. Or you have some people who are like, usually they're like, I don't fuck with cake. I don't get hungry when I see cake. But at weird random times, you would get a spike. Oh, is that your roommate?
No, that's my partner just came in and gave me the first volume of Komi-san.
Iconic. I have Komi-san. I have like up to volume 24 of all that. I still need to buy more because they just pump that shit out. But this is the other stuff, because like, you know, there's still some like ace people or even arrow people that have like, it's like little attraction. So it's like, usually you're like, I'm not fucking hungry, cake doesn't do anything. But at random days or random months, you're like, I'm kind of craving cake. And I kind of want cake. Like, and there's like people like that. Yeah. I'm like, it's just perfect. It's just perfect analogy. And if I explain it like that, everyone will understand what asexuality and aromantic means. And I was like, I cracked the case.
I was like, no, that's real. That is good. Because especially when it's like, anyone can understand food. So
yeah, like anyone can understand hunger, because everyone has that type of food that they're like, yeah, there's like food that I don't normally like, but I would get weird cravings for. Yeah. Or food that's like, it looks good in concept, but I don't want it. Like, everyone has any type of food that fits in the ace spectrum. And I'm like, what could go wrong? What could? And I was like, I'm a genius. So that was like my one analogy.
That's good. I would 100% listen to this podcast on Spotify, just thought I'd let you all know.
We gotta be on this shit.
Yes.
We gotta do our own Talking of the Edge. That like,
yeah, yes. What would our podcast name be?
What would it be?
I'm so bad at naming shit.
I'm also so bad at naming stuff.
Hi, Nirvana.
What would it be? Kumoka, Whelmed. What do we have in common? What are we like known? But we can't. It's like The Yard. That's fucking perfect. That's a good ass Chuckle Sandwich. Great ass podcast name. Damn. We'll work on it. We'll talk.
We'll talk.
We'll talk about it, and then we'll have our own podcast that will happen every once in a while, and where we just rant and talk about.
Did you hear Clover?
I did. Oh, I would see Clover's Twitter profile pop up every now and then on my Twitter, and I'm always just like, oh my god, what is it? That mad scientist from Sonic making out with his assistant. Like, it's always in my head.
Stone and Robotnik.
Yes.
Speaking of hyperfixations, they are so hyperfixated on them. It's so funny.
What's your current? Is your current hyperfixation still just only Ace Attorney and Chainsaw Man?
I think.
Damn.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't.
trying to think. Mine's
It's
just only Lego Monkey Kid.
See, I like. There's like stuff I watched that like, I watched like. There's a new episode today, but I watched like the new Trigun recently, and I'm like I'm like, I really, really love the characters, and like I keep getting content about them, so it makes me excited. But I wouldn't really like say like it's a hyperfixation at the point. I think right now I'm
you're
like
just,
still
like-
staying like casual enjoyer.
Yeah, you're like not hyperfixated, but you are a fan. Like,
Yeah.
there's different tiers. That was like The Last of Us. Like when I was like watching
Mhm.
Last of Us, I got the same twinge of excitement, and like I'm like kind of like fangirling, and I was getting brain rot. That's what I would say. I was getting
Yeah.
brain rot, but I wasn't getting hyperfixated on it. Cause like Lego Monkey Kid was still there, and it was just kind of dormant. But I was like, Last of Us is there because Lego Monkey Kid's on hiatus. But I know deep down when Lego Monkey Kid comes out, like Last of Us is getting kicked to the curb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's different tiers. There's all. It's like casual enjoyer, fan, brain rot, hyperfixation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and then special interest, but that's like very different category.
Mm-hmm. See, Chainsaw Man has calmed down a bit for me, and I think it's because I'm just like, I have nothing to binge. Because I'm just like, the manga's coming out, I read chapters as it comes out, and I've been very much enjoying them, but like, the anime's not coming out, I've been watching that with friends, but I know once the anime kicks back up, I'm gonna get very excited again.
Yeah,
And it was, like,
it's gonna just come right back in.
And it was like Comic-Con too, where it was like when I was walking around Comic-Con and like I did the Chainsaw Man fan meetup and I would see Chainsaw Man cosplayers and I would get that like same excitement again.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's exactly me with Lego Monkey Kid. Because it was like dying out. And then out of nowhere, season 4 dropped, and I was just like, I need to run into the living room now to just jump up and down, and I have been pumping out content. And I know that my juice is gonna run out, but it's like, it's not the tiredness juice where it's like, my hyperfixation is gonna go away. It's like, okay, no, it's like, it's gonna hibernate. It's gonna hibernate. I'm really trying to think of other dormant hyperfixations I have, and I don't feel like I have any.
Ace Attorney, most of mine are kind of a bit calm. Like, Ace Attorney is, like, fine for me, but then, like, it's been pretty calm, but then I get, like, a random, like, boost of energy where I'm like, I need to draw only Ace Attorney characters and do that right now. And the other day, I was, like, watching, like, a video of, like, an orchestra performance that was done for, like, the Ace Attorney soundtrack, and it got to my favorite Ace Attorney game, and I was, like, squealing at them fucking playing the song, so I was like, okay, nope, I'm still, like, really crazy over Ace Attorney.
Yeah, no, that was like me, because I was like, right now, because season 4 just came out, so we're like entering a hiatus again. So I was like, I feel like it coming down, but I was like scrolling through LinkedIn of all apps, which by the way, I actually fuck with LinkedIn. It's such a fun app. And there was like, one of my old classmates liked a post that was like, this is a really informative, like, interesting drawing that depicts how cancer cells go to the body. And it was a Journey to the West, like, drawing of Sun Wukong trying to defeat Lady Bone Demon, who is a character from Journey to the West, but also is one of a main villain in Lego Monkey Kid. And I was like losing my mind. I was like, I need to like this right now. I want to repost this. Because I was like, first of all, the art was really damn cute, but I was like, oh my god, that's Sun Wukong. I was doing like the soy boy face. It was very bad.
See, I have the problem where, like, lawyers are a completely real thing, but I hear about lawyers in any type of, like, fictional content, I'm like, oh my god, it's just like Ace Attorney. And it's, like, partially a joke, but also really funny that that's my first thought.
Well, now for me, any Journey to the West reference, I'm like, that's a Lego Monkey Kid reference. Like, that's bad. I finally, like, one of my friends was like, oh, I have the abridged version of Journey to the West, you can have the book. And I was like, hell fucking yeah. And I like opened like the second page and I saw Jade Emperor, who does come out in season 4, and I was like losing my mind. I was like, oh my god, it's a Jade Emperor. Like, what the fuck am I, stan Twitter? Like, bro, this book has been out for 5,000 years.
It's really funny. I have such a major hyperfixation on JDM cars, but I'm too broke to do shit about it, so I'm just sitting here crying on my phone watching people fix up old drift cars. It's not much you can do.
Yeah, I feel like having a hyperfixation on expensive stuff must suck.
I know.
Like, imagine your hyperfixation was watches. Oh my god.
I have a friend
R.I.P.
that is his hyperfixation, but he's like kind of annoying because he is just rich enough to buy watches.
Are you dead ass, bro? I'm
Literally.
like, fuck this bitch.
He always talks about, like, literally, he was also, like, talking to me about, like, how he just, like, went, like, for, like, winter break, went on, like, a casual, you know, like, trip to Japan, and I'm like, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Literally.
It's like the same guy was like, I also went skiing, like, every winter. I was skiing and snowboarding every winter. And, like, that's the thing. Okay, I never realized how expensive it is. Expensive to do those, like, skiing and snowboarding
Really?
things. Like, that, when people are like, oh, what was the biggest culture shock? And it's like, yeah, tipping culture, whatever. No, but skiing and snowboarding being, like, $100 plus, like, $200 usually for, like, an afternoon, I was like, what the fuck?
See, I didn't
that
even
was
know
mind-blowing.
that, 'cause, like, I don't even go, like, skiing or snowboarding.
Because it's like a rich person sport, which is why I was like, to me I thought anyone could ski and snowboard, because in Japan it's like cheap as fuck. It's like super. I think like to get like a day pass, including rental gear, renting all this stuff, like renting the ski wear and like all of this stuff. I think it's like a little bit under. I think it's under $100. Which renting all of that in the US is like unheard of. That would have been like maybe $350.
Jesus Christ, dude. You know what else is like low-key just kind of expensive if you like do it hardcore? Hiking.
Yeah! Yeah! And like to get all the fucking gear and shit.
Yeah, literally, my mom like hikes a lot, and she used to bring me until she realized I fucking hate it. And like she has like so much shit that she bought like over the past couple of years, and it's like, it's a lot. It's like not cheap to save up for all of that.
Yeah. But I'm not a hiker. I never really, even though I feel like I would enjoy hiking, but it's like, because I love walking everywhere. I'm the type of person, I'm like, oh, it's an easy walk, it's a short walk, and it's like 45 minutes, and people are like, I can't walk that. Like, is like a 45-minute walk long to you?
Yeah.
Crazy. Like, okay, obviously 45 minutes, I'm like, it's a little bit long, but I'm like, it's doable. Like, if I can save money, like, yeah, I'll do that.
I mean, hiking, well, Washington has like a lot of like really pretty hiking spots. Like, we have like waterfalls and shit that I've gone to, and it's cool. It's like, it's fun seeing all this. It's just like, I don't exercise. So, it's a lot for me.
I think like hiking is a lot because you're also climbing up, like you're elevating, and it's like it's hard to breathe, and you're like you're lugging your body up all these like fucking hills and like all these rocks, and you're like dying. Whereas like walking in a city, it's just like you're walking a straight flat line, and all of the buildings are passing by you.
Well, see, I probably would answer like 45 being not as long if I was walking in cities. I just have never lived in a walkable city.
You see that? Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I mean, in Tokyo, I walked everywhere because it's a walkable city. In New York, I walk everywhere, even though people in New York like they just take the subways everywhere because like oh, we don't.
Yeah,
when I
visited New York, we almost never took the subway. We walked most places.
Because it's easy.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking good. And then like, okay, yeah, another big culture shock: going to school in upstate New York in the middle of fucking nowhere, and I'm like. What do you mean? It's a 5-minute car ride to the nearest grocery store, but a 50-minute walk. What the fuck is that about? And I was pissed. I was so fucking pissed because I was like, I don't want to get in my fucking car and do all my setup of like turning on the car, ignition, putting on a seatbelt, getting in reverse, to just driving for 5 fucking minutes. And I also can't drive in silence, so of course I need to put on my fucking phone. For only 5 minutes? That's a song and a half.
See, this is
kind of Elizabeth Scott Street. That's the entire ride.
So this is kind of why I like living on my college campus so much. Is because it's like a tiny little walkable city. Because we have like a little student grocery store. I have all my classes. I have my friends to go walk and visit, and it's nice.
Oh, is your campus like big, but there's a lot of stuff because it's like a big state school?
No, I go to a private uni, so it's very small. Like, literally, like 2,000, 3,000 people.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that was, like, my school. But it's, like, compact, kind of.
Yeah.
Like, my school, it was small, but the campus was huge. And it's, like, not like things were there, but things were just spread out.
No, mine's
and, like,
pretty compact. We're most, like, we have, like, the most that's separated is we have an upper and lower campus that you just have to walk down, like, this big hill to get down. And then you're on lower campus.
Oh, damn. That's like fucking Choate Rosemary Hall. Which is a boarding school that I went for summer camp. And apparently there was a lot of rich people there that I didn't realize. Like, I don't know if I ever told you. I feel like I told you about like the most famous person that I'm like I can trace to. Did I tell you who I think the most famous person I can trace to? Pretty much.
I don't remember.
It's like what is it? It's like what do you call it? Like a 1 degree or like 2 degrees? Like you mentioned, you're like Jello Apocalypse is technically mutuals with me, so therefore I have a connection to Tubbo.
Yeah.
Like the most famous person for me is the fucking Pope. I am not joking.
That is really funny.
And it's because of a fling that I had at Choate with this guy. I had like a little summer romance teehee. And apparently he was really rich, and his family and him met the Pope in the Vatican. Like, what the fuck? What?
That is so insane.
Yeah, that's the most famous one that I can think of. And I feel like no one can top that. I'm like, homie knows
I
about
know that I
Undertale.
Can't. Bro knows about Undertale. That's still the funniest fucking piece of Pope lore for me. Bro, that shit looked big to me. That's because you've never visited a big college campus, probably. One of my friends goes to, like, a college campus with, like, 50,000 people, and literally, like, has to, like, ride a bus around her campus to get to some of her classes.
Yeah, fucking visit Rutgers. If you're ever going to want to be at a big school, go to Rutgers, because they have, like, a highway in the middle of their campus. It's fucking huge.
I think I only know that school.
And they still dropped me. They still waitlisted me. That fucking ass school.
See,
fuck that place.
I just know that school because of Anthpo's videos, if you've seen them.
No.
Oh my god, no, I love his videos. He just does, like, it's just, like, college kids having fun core, where it's, like, it's so nice.
Oh. I wish I went to, like, sometimes I wish I went to, like, a state school, because, like, all the culture that's like, oh, party culture, college culture. Actually, I don't know if you really dig the college party scene, but it's like all of that propaganda you see in movies, that's technically true if you go to a giant state school. If you go to a small liberal arts school, I'm sorry, you're not getting that. Or you're getting a really sad version of it.
You see, I don't really care about, like, that college party experience, because I'm just, like, even in high school, I just wasn't a party person. I was just kind of, like, stay in my room, hang out with my small group of friends people. And that's what I like about the school, is, like, people do have parties, but it's, like, I don't
they're
really go to them. They're more intimate friend groups. I don't really care.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
I also really like the class size of going to a smaller college, because you actually get to, like, know the professor personally.
That is true, and they would look out for you rather than, like, a giant lecture hall, and you could, like, skip class and just not go to class.
I think I'll stick to my little community college and 2K student university, which is also very valid.
That is also very valid. Sorry, I was, like, thinking. I was like, community college, aka community. Oh, what a good show.
You and Clover would get along with talking about community.
It's such a fun show.
They want to force me to watch it, but, like, they're like, I'm gonna, like, curate, like, an episode list so we can, like, skip, like, the unimportant ones, because I'm not, like, really a sitcom person, so they're, like, figuring out how to get me to watch it.
Listen, Mocha, I get you on that, because it was, like, not, like, tooth and nail, but my, like, ex-boyfriend had to, like, really get me to watch Community, because in my mind I was like, Community shit, I don't care about Community, because I watched one episode that's, like, to be fair, it's a really good episode, but I wasn't into Community at that time, and I, like, just didn't find it funny. But Community is one of those shows, because I feel like we have, like, a weird similar brainwave. You gotta just, like, watch it and push through it, because all the episodes that you watch, you slowly get brainwashed into thinking, like, yeah, this is a really fun, like, found family dynamic, and you just start getting into it until the writing gets shit in, like, season 5. but it's like good. It's like actually a really good show, and I feel like you just gotta like push through the first 12 episodes, and then you'll start being like, you know what, like I can fuck with it. And then you start falling in love with it, and you're like, damn, I want to watch Community.
There's a lot of things where I'm like, if I just like give it a chance, like I'll probably like it, but it's like weirdly enough, like the giving it a chance is like the hardest part.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. And you just gotta be forced to do it. Like, again, I had to be forced into liking Community, and it worked. The show worked on me. I'm a sheep, and I was like, yeah.
I asked about Cowboy Bebop a long time ago, but my internet went shot, so I didn't think you. Did you ask? I might have missed that chat if you asked about Cowboy Bebop. I haven't seen it myself, but it's something I've always wanted to watch.
I want to push through Cowboy Bebop, but I have tried, and I've dropped that anime 3 times. And it's not because it's bad, but it's one of those things where it's like, I could see how beautiful it is and how fun and like the animation is like great, but it's like not hooking me in. I was like, but I'm kind of bored.
No, I've had moments like that. I get it.
But if you're if you like space, but what is it, Spectrum? If you enjoy Cowboy, I don't know, like it's a good show. I think I'm just the outlier. Like usually people watch it and they're like, it's totally worth it. And it's always in the top 10 anime. I'm just the weird one where I'm like, I've tried multiple times and it like always just fell through.
Yeah, I've had some stuff like that, like with like very popular things where it's like, I get why people like it, it's just not for me.
Ooh, like what? I want to see if I'm gonna get mad.
I had to like, I can't, I know I've had it, but it's like sometimes like at the top of my head, I'm like, I can't think of an example, but I know it's there.
You're like, I know the feeling. It's like, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
That was like me with Horimiya. I finished Horimiya, but that was such a popular shoujo anime, and it's like, ooh, what?
I did, it's kind of another thing that I did push all the way through, but it was Your Lie in April.
Interesting.
Honestly, I got bored during it, but like, I respect why people like it, but I just got bored.
You know what, fair, I liked it, and I did sob, but it's like the same tier for me as like Anohana, where it's like, it's not great, but it's not bad, but it's like, it's okay, it's good.
See, I was sad, like, at the ending, but it was kind of like I was sad, but I just couldn't really, like, cry about it, because I wasn't as attached to the characters.
Yeah, I do think that it's a little bit overhyped. For me, for Your Lie in April, but it's still, like, something worth watching. I think it's an easy gateway anime.
I agree.
Yeah. Dude, speaking of anime, on Twitter, because I quote retweeted and saying, like, I wrote, like, a 67-page anime recommendation list during COVID, because that's how mentally unwell I am.
You tweet about that.
And now so many people are, like, not like, I say so many, not really so many people, but people are tweeting, being like, I want to read the document. And I'm like, I really don't want you to watch it. They're like, read it. Because I wrote, like, my own personal thoughts and, like, why I like this show, and it's so cringe to read.
Okay, you want to know something really funny? Around that quarantine era too, I deleted the videos, but I still have like some of the scripts of, I did like a little TikTok series that was basically the same thing.
Yeah, I was gonna do a TikTok series as well. I was gonna do Manga Mondays, and I would recommend a manga that I have, and I'm glad I never started that, but I have my doc list, and it is like, it's impressive because each page is like, the reason why it's 67 page is because each page has a recommendation on it, like one dedicated show, and it'll be like the title, if it's still ongoing, or if it's completed, or if it's canceled or discontinued, and like how many seasons or episodes it has, where you can watch it, and it's like, sometimes it's also like if it's LGBT implied or can an LGBT rep. And then I would have like the trailer, and then the fucking like my anime list summary of it, and then I would have a TLDR, and I would have like a funny, witty, like short response of like what this show is, and then I would have my thoughts, and that would be like my review on the show.
What do I also low-key want to see this?
I would send it to you. Like, let me try to like choose an example. I like the thing that people are like saying like I want to read it, and it's like, okay, this is like 2 years old, so some of the news, it's like the information is very outdated.
Yeah.
Like and it's like, what am I like? Oh my god, it was like, it's so intricate, and I was like, I want to update this before I show everybody, because I'm very embarrassed by it. And I was like, I don't want people to make fun of my very basic taste, because it's very basic taste.
I am such a firm believer that there's no such thing as like basic taste or just liking the popular things. I hate people who say that. Because
it's true.
Usually things are popular because they are very just much enjoyed by everyone who watches it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll stand by that. My first anime was accidentally Food Wars, I believe. Oh no.
Was that a gateway? Did you start watching anime?
Because of Food Wars? See, it's like, I don't think Food Wars is like actually that horrible. I think, yeah, weird fan service, but the plot itself for like the first couple seasons was interesting. But like as like a gateway anime, interesting choice.
Yeah, no, I think if it's accidental, like you can't help it. But
yeah.
My thought on Food Wars is that, again, it's not a bad show. And I'm a very anti-fan service. I hate fan service in anime.
I'm the same.
But I was like, Food Wars is different because their fan service is different. Because it's more of like, it happens, I think, for Food Wars, the fan service is so intense. I wrote, it's on here. It's on my recommendation, actually. Let me read. I wrote, Food Wars. I was like, it's on Japanese Netflix. I think it's also on US Netflix. And it's like, I was like, 80 episodes total. And it's like, I wrote, not suitable for those that are not comfortable with fan service or over-sexualization of characters. Because it does. You would see a lot of characters climax because of the food is really good. But it's like, they're definitely climax. It's just like not too sexual, but it's like, still you're like, okay, they're hard. But my thoughts on it, my TLDR is, it's Master Chef, but in a shonen battle anime form with lots of tits. And I wrote for my thoughts, look, I have pretty big opinions on the use of fan service, and this anime is the epitome of fan service. We got everybody on the verge of climaxing every time they take a bite out of someone's food, yet the show somehow skips the hurdle of being unwatchable because of their use of fan service, and the reason why is because it is so bingeable, which is true.
No, that's right.
Crack cocaine. And it's like, and like the use of fan service gets annoying at times for me, but they utilize it so well that it does not at all break the pacing or take me out of the show. Fire Force, which I'm very stand by that.
You were so right for that, dude.
Fire Force, I'm like, they're fans. The thing about like the reason why I hate fan service in anime is because it throws the show off its pace. I'm like, what the like?
Oh my god, can I mention another show real quick?
Yes,
that made me so sad. My Dress Up Darling. I went out of my way to actually watch it, and let me tell you, that show probably would have been like so highly rated for me if it didn't have the fan service. The fan service is what ruined the show, because it actually has such nice messages of like hobbies not being confined to gender and like, you know, like loving yourself and stuff like that. But it all gets ruined because, oh yeah, here's a fucking panty shot of like a 15-year-old girl for no reason. And it's so upsetting.
This is why I never watched My Dress Up Darling, because I could tell. I'm like, ooh, they're gonna have weird fan service. And like, you would hit a point, like if you're like young, a lot of the times it's like you don't care, but you hit a point when you get older where you're like, I can't watch this. It's like, this is weird to watch.
Yeah.
But I think it's like, but like for Food Wars, I think I wrote, it's like, oh, it doesn't break the pacing or take me out of the show because it is part of the show.
Yeah.
You just kind of go along with it, and the cooking battles is fucking insane. And I talked about how it makes the food look really good. And it's like, I think I wrote like, God, you also live to just see all the wonderful and tasty looking food that they can cook. Like, oh my God, holy fuck. I literally wrote that sentence. This is why I want to edit the dog. And I would also probably, oh my God, are you kidding me?
Also, Boot redeemed hydrate. I'm forcing you to hydrate as well, Whelmed.
Damn it! I don't have fucking. I'll go to the kitchen to get water when I finish reading this.
Okay.
This is giving me psychic damage because I'm like, I don't want strangers to read this sentence. God, you also live to just see all the wonderful and tasty looking food that they cook. Like, oh my God, holy fuck! I would also probably nut over one of those things. I want to die. And
This is really funny.
There's so much more. But and like there's also split up in like different genres. I have like the shonen category and action, J humor, romance, slice of life, dark fantasy. classic shows that anyone should watch, but I'm too lazy to start or finish. So Cowboy Bebop is on there.
Yeah.
And anime movies and other mangas.
One more thing about Food Wars too, though, is if I ever like remember correctly, because I watched this in like middle school, is that the fan service isn't necessarily confined to one gender.
Yeah.
Which I think is what makes it like more tolerable than like here's just a whole bunch of women getting sexualized, but the men are normal.
Yeah. Like, Food Wars is like, it's like, yeah, if we're gonna do fan service, everyone's fair game. Everyone's gonna get naked at some point, every single person, regardless of gender, and I'm like, you know what? They're so real for that.
I think it is still more emphasized, like, on the women, but, like, at least they tried.
Yeah, for sure. I'm like, a lot more women, like, more women do get naked, but it's like, they don't discriminate, usually.
Yeah.
Alright, I got my Celsius to hydrate on.
Hell yeah. I was in middle school, I stopped watching it very quickly. I found out after downloading Crunchyroll because I wanted to fit in with my friends who watch anime, and I found Food Wars.
You see, my gateway anime was Attack on Titan, and I have only watched season 1. Season 1 and season 2? No, did I even watch season 2? No, I think I only watched season 1.
That's funny. My little Christian-raised sheltered child was baffled by that show, I'm gonna be honest. That's really funny. It's like, oh, just Christian.
It, like, dude,
Jesus-loving child.
The exact same vibe as like putting a pilgrim in Times Square. Like, I don't know how you didn't die.
It's really funny. I've never been able to really get into anime. My monkey brain needs something interactive, so I just get bored. That's valid. It's definitely
that's very valid.
Not for everybody, and just as long as, like, my rule is you don't have to like anime, just as long as you're not like, I hate anime, it's so gross, how does anyone like it? Because, like, there's so many different genres and shit. It's like saying you hate American cartoons. Like,
Which is also
it's too
fair.
broad. I mean, yeah, fair, but I feel like it's just a little too broad of a statement.
Yeah. One of my favorite TikToks or like videos I see are like quote unquote normies getting into anime because they like accidentally watched it and they're like, this is actually busting. Like there's like this one girl that she like started watching Death Note and she's like, y'all are onto something.
That's funny. Do you want to know what my gateway to anime was though?
Oh my god, what is it?
So, when I was younger, in middle school, and I still am, I was really into RPG Maker games, which kind of, like, sit on the line of anime, because a lot of them are, like, do have the anime styles, or, like, were made in Japan, but I didn't know that. But I was really into the one called, Corpse Party. And...
Oh! No!
And I was so obsessed with it, I was trying to find more content of it, and came across, like, the 4-episode anime and watched that, and that was my first anime.
Oh my god. That's fucking crazy.
And then I was, like, a bit more curious on anime, and so I watched, like, 3 episodes of, like, anime, like, Spice and Wolf on, like, fucking YouTube. Because I didn't know that was the weird low-quality YouTube videos you would find all the time.
Yeah. It's like Spice and Wolf for like episode 3, part 13.
Yeah, I never ended up finishing it, so I don't know what my like order of anime I watched after that. But that was like my introduction to it, which was really funny.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like mine was like Attack on Titan was my introduction, and then I started watching, Beyond, I think it was like Danganronpa the anime.
Oh yeah.
Because everyone was like editing with it, and I was like, death game, blood, LOL. But then I started watching Beyond the Boundary, which I don't know if you've ever watched Beyond the Boundary. It's also called Kyokai no. I got so obsessed with that show, and that then led me to Noragami, and then that opened Pandora's box.
Noragami does slap though. I will not
It
lie.
slaps. Sorry, I used to watch the Trash Taste podcast, and then they slander Noragami. They're like, who even fucking watches, like, people who are still into Noragami are like teenagers, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. It was a good show, and their opening slapped.
And no, the openings were so good. I still love those openings.
Listen to them.
No, they're so good.
I like envision my own OCs as like an anime sound, like anime opening with those openings.
You're so real for that. I was gonna say something, but what was I gonna say? Now this is bothering me. I'm just like really quiet while I'm trying to capture my fucking thoughts, dude. There's something about getting into anime.
Anime.
Oh,
man.
okay, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, I didn't really, like, I wasn't in, like, when I first got into anime, it wasn't because I was, like, in the anime side of YouTube, because I was still an Animal Jam editor when I was getting into anime.
Right. Yeah, that was your origin.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And then, the reason I got into Danganronpa is literally because one little Animal Jam editor I followed and was friends with did an edit with Junko from Danganronpa, and I was like, oh, who is this? This looks really cool. And then, yeah. My first anime, and the one I watched the most was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I think I committed a big sin in the eyes of the JoJo community when watching it, though. Did you part skip?
Oh, did you part skip? I have my thoughts on JoJo because I actually love JoJo, but people, and like, the thing is, like, I get when people are like, I'm not a Jo bro, like, I don't understand JoJo, and it's like, I feel like, yes, JoJo isn't for everybody, but the best JoJo experience for a first-time watcher is to watch it with somebody that's, like, a JoJo fan. That's, like, not an annoying JoJo fan, but it's, like, a JoJo fan who's like, this is a good show, and you watch it with a group of people, and you're drunk or high. And if you watch it like that, it becomes one of the best fucking experiences because part 1 and part 2 are just insane because it's just like nothing makes sense. Yeah. And then part 3 is when you like kind of have to push people, but if you keep talking about the absurdity of it and the meme quality of it, people will like start understanding. And then if you go and brainwash them being like, oh my god, it's a found family adventure, and like it becomes so good. You become obsessed. And then part 4 is when people, that's when like their brain, like, that's when you can start watching it alone.
That's when I got like super into it, was part 4.
Yeah, me too. I don't know what it is. The pacing in part 4 was just really good. So I think like part 1, 2, and 3, your friends is like the training wheels on the bicycle. And then the moment you go into part 4, you can take off your training wheels and be a big boy and start watching it on.
I did watch JoJo by myself.
Godspeed.
Because I didn't like have many friends that were into it, and then I got my friends into it, and then they ruined JoJo for me, and now I still struggle a little bit to watch it because of that, but I'm trying.
No, fair. I struggle to watch JoJo. I don't know what it is. I'm like, I think Netflix botched the part 6 hype, and it's like, that really fucked something up with like the JoJo and JoJo community. But yeah, it's like for me, like I watched part 1 and part 2 alone, but I was like, I wish I watched this with somebody. And then part 3, I was watching the beginning half alone, but I was struggling to watch part 3 because it is a drag, even though it is one of my favorite parts, and like Jotaro is my favorite JoJo. But I watched the later half of part 3 with a friend, and that's when I was like, I started like kind of enjoying it more. And then part 4, I got really into JoJo in part 4, but then I started listening to the JoJo's like part 3 soundtrack, and it made me miss the JoJo characters from part 3, and then part 3 became my favorite.
That's so valid, honestly.
I orchestrated it. It was my own.
I watched part 1, 2, saw the last 3 episodes of part 3, watched part 4, and stopped halfway through part 5.
Really? Because part 5 is a lot of people's like favorite.
Yeah, it was my favorite like originally, but then part 4 became my like main favorite.
I think like if I had to rank it, I will rank part 4 being probably my favorite part because it was the one that like tinkled my brain. The found family brain, and it's like, wow, everyone's just like really nice and everything works out for everybody.
Yeah.
And then I think we'll go to part 3, or it'll be part 3 and then part 5. But like I think all the parts are good.
I've always I kind of want to try reading part 7 though, because like part 7 is like the part for most people, but it's not animated yet. It's manga only.
Yeah, I haven't read part 7 yet. And I know that's when people are like, that's like really good, but I have a weird thing about cowboys, and I am not interested in cowboys whatsoever. I don't know what it is, but it's like the classic, it's like, are you a cowboy or a pirate person? I'm neither. I did not
never heard that question in my life.
What?
I've never been asked that, never heard anyone ask that until now.
Am I crazy? Wait, do you hear any variations of that? Because there's also like, are you a cowboy or a Star Wars fan, like space fan?
Not really.
That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, maybe I'm just in a bubble or you're in a bubble, because I thought that's like a popular question. Because it's usually people like to pin cowboys and pirates together because it's like relatively the same, but one's in a desert and one's in the ocean.
Which makes sense.
I don't fuck with either of them. I don't care.
I
don't care about pirates.
A fan of Pirates of Caribbean when I was in like elementary school, but that stayed in elementary school.
Yeah, but like people have like phase, like people are like, I like Pirates of the Caribbean, or they liked either other genre. Like I don't know what's like a famous cowboy anything with just cowboys.
Yeah,
I'm just like, I don't care. I never watched any spaghetti westerns. Okay, I never watched Rango because it was western, and then I watched it and I was like, actually this fucks. Like I get it, I understand. But anything that has like a cowboy vibe, I'm like, it is hard for me to watch it. But if I'm watching it, because I had to watch a couple spaghetti westerns for my film class, and I was like, so I think I watched like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and I was like, okay, this is a really good movie. Like, I understand, I got hyped for it, but I could still, like, the one thing, like the type of genre that can make me check out like really quickly is if you advertise it as a cowboy show or like a cowboy movie or a pirate movie, and I'm like, I have no interest in watching it.
I'll be like, I'm kind of like the same way though. If you're like, oh, this is about cowboys and stuff, I'm like, I don't really care. Like one of my, like, I just recently bought like Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's like, I met so many people that say that's like their favorite game of all time, but I've been so hesitant to play it because I'm just like, cowboy game, okay.
People are also telling me to play like Red Dead Redemption, and I think I will play it at some point because apparently it's like really pretty. Yeah. But it's just kind of like, it's a certain like that. If we're gonna talk about Dream and South Park being a similar flavor, that pirate movies, okay, it's pirate movies, cowboy movies, and samurai movies all have the same flavor to me too.
You know what? I can see it.
And I want to say Star Wars. It's like the Star Wars genre kind of fits it. I don't know. But it's like the same, like the Holy Trinity. It would be cowboys, samurais, and pirates.
Yeah.
And I have no interest in any of them.
My friend tried to get me to watch Star Wars, and I watched the trilogy, and I just could not get into it. It was like, I would honestly kind of put it into like the cowboy genre, because it's just like vast, large area of like nothing. So like cowboys deserts, it's Star Wars space, where they're like, they're having like, they're fighting over stuff. Like cowboys have duels, Star Wars just like the space fights and lightsabers. And it's like I get why people like it. I get the appeal. I just was not for me.
I am the same way. Like I tried to like Star Wars. I tried, but I just don't. I don't know. Like the newest Star Wars trilogy, that's like, is probably like the worst one. But like, I don't know, I kind of like that trilogy series more than the OG series for some reason, because I think it's like, I don't like, okay, I still don't like the current trilogy series. Like I can understand why it's like, it kind of sucks, but it's junk food in my mind, where it's like, you watch it in the theaters and you're like, yo, this is actually like really hype and really cool, and then you like sit on it and you just feel like really gross and greasy. That's the Star Wars new movie.
Okay, that's the kind of me, but with Marvel.
Me too! I say that with Marvel as well. Marvel, the MCU is purely junk food, where it's like, you would watch it in theaters and you're like, this fucks. Like, I get it. It's so much fun. And you leave the theater and sit on the couch, like when you get back to your house, and you like sit for 5 minutes and you're like, actually that was kind of shit. And you're like, I don't feel good anymore.
Yeah, literally. That's a perfect way to describe it.
Except the Spider-Man series does
okay,
not.
No, you're so right. No, it slaps. It slaps so hard.
Like, I definitely had really bad brain rot for Spider-Man Far From Home. That's the second movie, right, with Jake Gyllenhaal. And I easily think that's, like, one of the best Spider-Man movies. No, okay, Into the Spider-Verse is clearly really good.
Yeah.
And we also, the Tobey Maguire ones are also really good movies, but Far From Home did something to my brainwave where it's like, I need to see this in theaters 4 times.
No, that one was good. Tom Holland does a very good Spider-Man. like, I'm not one of those people to be like, this person's the best Spider-Man, because I think they're all, like, such, like, good Spider-Man in their own way.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, I just love Spider-Man, because it's just, like, such a diverse experience watching all the movies, and I'm like, I love it!
I love, yeah, Spider-Man was, like, that is, like, my favorite, I honestly want to say, like, my favorite hero, but I don't know, it's, like, clearly Marvel's in their downhill because they're in their phase 4, they're, like, in their flop era, and it's, like, everything, it's, like, I'm sure Marvel, the MCU is gonna come back, but because they, like, tied off the first, like, 3 phases so well, they're trying to start, like, phase 4 from, like, ground zero, and it's, like, all the remnants and ruins, and they're, like, kind of cobbling all these, like, weird pieces together, hopefully that it's, like, gonna stick, and I'm sure they're gonna get structure, and it's, like, they're gonna know what they're doing, but, like, right now, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is your goal right now? And that's why I don't like, fuck Marvel.
Because I do, like, I've been watching the movies as they come out, because my friends and I always go to the movie theaters and watch, like, the Marvel movies as they come out. And it's, like, again, like, I enjoy them. Kind of like the junk food. I enjoy them, but, like, I kind of sit back and I'm like, it's just not as good as Marvel used to be.
Yeah. No, you're so right. You're so right. But as I don't fuck with, like, Marvel, I was a huge DC, like, because I went through a superhero phase, but because I got really into, like, superhero animated content, and personally, DC does it so much better. I don't know about now, I think it's getting kind of weird, but, like, I was, like, really into the Batman, like, animated movies, like, Batman Under the Red Hood, a fantastic peak, so good, but I was, like, more of a DC fan than Marvel, but, like, I don't know. Marvel does have better movies, and I admit that. But it's also still, like, junky. It's, like, junk food. I'm like,
Yeah, I'd never really gotten into DC. I mainly got into Marvel because of all of my friends, and they liked Marvel, so I did. But I had, like, no friends who liked DC, so I never really got into it.
I was a Teen Titans fan, and then I got into, like, Young Justice, which is, like, literally where my username, officially Whelmed, comes from, is a Young Justice reference. So, like, every now and then, people are like, oh, is this a Young Justice reference? And I was like, oh my god!
I've tried to force myself to watch Marvel, but I don't really like any of it, which, again, very valid.
Yeah, you're so fair for that. I can't even watch the Marvel. Like, you have to push me to watch Marvel movies. It's like, there's, like, only a couple that I've seen. Like, I've seen a lot of the Phase 1 and, like, Phase 2, because, like, when Marvel was first coming out, like, it was kind of revolutionary. They no one ever did, like, the cinematic universe, and now I think Marvel fucked up the Hollywood industry because of it, because everything has to be, like, a cinematic universe now. I'm like, come the fuck on. It's like, it's a monopoly.
It's like Disney, but like, making everything into a live action that doesn't need to be a live action.
My god, I'm losing my mind over it. I'm like, what the fuck is a Princess and the Frog live action gonna be? They're, like, just gonna be two realistic frogs?
Literally.
I can turn on National Geographic for that and find, like, a frog channel. I am not watching this. Ugh. What? Imagine 2 realistic frogs kissing. How is that gonna work?
That's gonna be really funny. Okay, that's the only thing I want to see, and then just, like, nothing else, because I think that would be funny.
Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm so done with Disney. I think Disney just. I'm like, stop.
Big surprise, the autistic fucker who likes cars. Favorite movie series are the Fast and Furious movies. That's another, like, my parents always watched that movie, but I'm not a big fan of just, like, well, I say this as a Marvel fan, but I'm not a big fan of just kind of, like, action to be action movies, so I never really got into Fast and Furious, because that's always how it came off for me.
Yeah, I never got into Fast and Furious or, like, those type of movies. Like, you're like, this is, like, a Hollywood blockbuster, just, like, action movie. And then I turn around and be like, okay, but Top Gun Maverick was actually really good.
I haven't seen that movie either.
I don't want to be a Top Gun defender, but oh my god, my dad had to fucking push me to watch that, because I was like, I haven't seen the original movie. Because I was like, I don't give a fuck about, like, fucking military propaganda. I was like, this is stupid. And, like, yes, Top Gun, it is a military propaganda. And, like, the first movie, literally, like, they had a recruitment booth in the movie theater to get, like, teenagers to recruit, because they were like, dude, the movie was so fucking awesome. But I was like, fuck this. Like, I don't give a shit about Top Gun. but I was in the theater and they were doing every single archetype that I am a huge sucker for. And I'm like, why did you have to pull this shit? Like, I'm telling you, like, I wrote a review on it because I was like, I just need to get all my thoughts across from this. But it was, the whole archetype was pretty much, like, I could just give you a very quick TLDR. Because Top Gun Maverick is like the OG Top Gun. It's like the exact same, like, follows the exact same trajectory, but it follows like the new generation of the pilots. And it's like Tom Cruise's like character. He like reprises the role, but he's like now like a fucking. He's like the Sun Wukong from Lego Monkey Kid. And like he sees the newer generation, and one of the newer generation pilots is like his old best friend that died because of like he accidentally killed him, and it's like his son, and they have like a weird vibe because it's like Tom Cruise's character fucked over the younger pilot. He like rejected his like application to get in like flight school, so he's like he fucking hates Tom Cruise, and Tom Cruise like he's like, I did this to protect you, like, and it's like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And it's like as the movie progresses, it's like mentor like who's like has a dark hidden secret, but it's like slowly like opening up, and you have like the training montage where people are like kind of getting to like the newer generation is like kind of becoming friends, and like they're getting good at their job. And then like the third act was like boom, action, and it was insane, and it was like doing all of the fucking shit that I'm like, it is predictable, it is cheesy, but it is working, and everything fits so well. And I was like, oh my god, they were like pressing my juices that like make me like movies, and it's really good. It was really good. Definitely, if you ever go on a plane at some point and they have Top Gun Maverick, you should watch it. Because it is a really good, like, that shit was junk food, but it's like the type of junk food that's like you don't feel gross after. You're like, I really needed that fucking Philly cheesesteak, and that hit, that was so filling, and I was like, that shit was damn good. That was Top Gun Maverick.
I will keep that in mind, because it definitely is like one of those movies that I would not watch unless like heavily suggested to me from someone like I trust.
AKA me.
Yes. Like if my friend, like I'm sorry, I have some friends that I'm like, if they suggested something to me, I'm taking it with like a grain of salt and being like, okay, maybe I'll check it out. But like there's some people I'm like, okay, if you say it's good, I do trust you.
Yeah, it's like because I mean, like, obviously go in there with like low expectations.
Yeah,
I think I went in with like really low expectations, and it fucking blew me away. I was like, fuck. I was like, I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I really had so much fun watching this movie because the brain rot was like, oh my god, like every single trope is hit. My favorite tags of AO3 is getting ticked off.
Boot just said in chat, my suggestions are usually good, besides Yick.
Yeah, you knew what you're doing with Yick with that one.
If you want to watch all of them... Oh, we're reading the same one?
Yeah.
Tokyo Drift.
Okay, yes. I would say yes. I have not watched any Fast and Furious movie except for Tokyo Drift, because that is like insane. And it is fucking funny. But because all of it, like, I would watch that movie with my mom, because she watched it when she was young, but she thinks it's the fucking hilarious movie ever. Because they're like drifting in the streets of Tokyo, and she's like, in Japanese, she's like, not gonna happen, like, unrealistic, will never happen. Like, there's no way will this ever happen. You will be arrested.
That's really funny.
It's such a fun experience. But yeah, and also their fucking theme song, that's like the Tokyo Drift song, slaps. So good.
Oh yeah, no, okay, that's iconic.
Yeah, I want, if we ever hang out, we gotta do karaoke so I can sing that song and then do the rap part, because it's so much fun.
I'd be so fucking down. That'd be so funny. Glad we can agree, says Gray. None of any of the things in any of the Fast and Furious movies will ever realistically happen in real life.
True. Okay, but I don't know what fucking is happening in the Fast and Furious series. Like, there is like weird lore in it. Because I was at like a bar and they were playing the movie, and I was like, wait, there was like weird lore on all of this stuff. Because it's like, in the end, it's a found family, I think, movie, and it's about like family, found family emotion connection, but it just has a lot of cars.
See, the main thing I can think of whenever I think of Fast and Furious is one time when I was like in Florida visiting family, I was bored in my hotel room, so I put on High School Musical. And one of my tiny little cousins came in, and I managed to convince him the movie I was watching was like a Fast and Furious spin-off movie. And he was like so convinced, but was really confused at the same time.
Wait, am I back? Am I back for a second? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because my phone had to switch to data mode because my breaker just went out in my apartment.
Oh damn.
And it's like not like the entire apartment, but it's like the specific living room apartment, and that my living room apartment's like connected to hold on, I gotta reset all this stuff, is connected to my room. So if the living room, if I use too much energy in the breakers will fucking cut out. And I think that's that's happened. My PC, I think, fucked it up.
That's really funny.
So I'm gonna put that baby to sleep, actually.
It's basically car fanatics who solve crimes, ? Says Graved.
Solves crime? I get. What?
After Fast and Furious 6, everything went to shit and the movie started to suck.
You know what? Fair.
Isn't there like a new one coming out? Pretty sure I saw like
10?
the trailer for it. I don't know.
I don't know. All I know is like The Rock is part of the fam.
The best movie ever made is Cars 2. Based answer.
I never seen Cars 2, even though Tokyo does make an appearance. And wait, is it like are the Japanese the bad guys in that? I can't remember.
It's been way too long since I've seen it. I don't even remember anything from that movie. I will not lie.
Weirdly, my mom enjoys like one of her favorite series, like Pixar series, is Cars.
That's really funny.
She like particularly loves the first movie because she was like, I relate.
That's really
she had
fun.
to live in like small town Nebraska for half a year because of family stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, I am stuck in this middle of fucking nowhere hillbilly town. Fuck this place.
That's
and I'm
really
like, yeah.
funny. I was looking at fanfics, and there's a Mori fanfic that involves the cast going through a nuclear apocalypse.
You know,
okay?
angsty fucking vibe with South Park.
It's a Morification. You all good, bro? Brain all fine. Some people, you know what? Some people are just a little too creative. Just sometimes.
Yeah. You gotta check out the Hamilton tag for that one. Which I also was a huge Hamilton fan. I don't know did you ever get into were you part of the musical scene or no?
See, I did musicals, but I was never one of those musical kids that actually jammed out to musical soundtracks. I just did them for fun with my friends.
Oh god, I was like that. I was so a musical. There's something, okay, I feel like not to go back to Dream Spirit South Park, and I'm not gonna tie it in with that, but there's certain medias that if you're a fan of that media, it's it's like you're in a same family. I'm if you like Danganronpa, you probably had another past where you enjoy this sort of media, and it's it's a flavor. So for a lot of Lego Monkey Kid fans, I'm you were definitely into Dream SMP. You were either into Dream SMP beforehand, or you have you're into Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, or any, or you're a Homestick fan. You usually have those fucking power rings, but Minecraft YouTube is very popular in the ex Minecraft YouTube fans are popular in the Lego Monkey Kid Twitter. So I'm what is it?
Yeah,
What is the phenomenon?
There's a lot of fandoms like that where it's okay, you want to hear a kind of insane connection story? When I was in middle school and very obsessed with Yuri on Ice, for some reason, the Yuri on Ice fandom switched to being fans of killing stalking.
No!
Which,
oh my god.
Chat, if you don't know what killing stalking is, good. It's a psychological horror, but a lot of people think it's a romance. It's not a romance.
Yeah,
That's how I ended up reading it because of that fandom switch that I don't know why that's a thing.
That's kind of crazy. I feel like I watched a video on it where it's like, I don't know, oh wait, hold on. Oh! Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry. My phone is doing something weird. I think my dad was trying to call me, and for
Oh.
a second I thought it hung me up. I did hung up my dad, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna call him back after.
Okay.
I'm like, hey dad. But I was like, I'm gonna silence you for now. But it was like, Yuri, the thing is, like, I feel like if you are really into, like, soft, like, not like BL, but it's like boys love, but like safe for work boys love.
Mm-hmm.
You will like have a moment you're like, I need my dark, corrupted, fucked up side, and then they would switch over to killing stalking. Like because I remember seeing that transition, and I never got into killing stalking. Like I never even opened it because I was never that super into Yuri on Ice. But I like would see it on my YouTube page where like there was a spike where people were editing with like killing stalking,
and it was because of that Yuri and Ice switch. I don't know why. And like when it comes to like my romance in general, I don't really like angsty stuff. I just in general just like just the fluffiness. Just like no matter if I'm reading like about BL or GL or straight romance, I don't care. I like the fluffy stuff, and I only read it because of all these people switching, and I was so curious.
Oh my god. I think I read like a couple chapters, but I was like, oh, this is getting a little too weird. So I was like, I think it's a little bit intense.
And again, it was all the people treating it like it was a romance. It's not. You're not supposed to see it that way.
Like that's fucking like homie was like breaking his legs. I'm like, this should not be romanticized.
No, that was.
But the editing community was weird.
Yeah, no, it still definitely is weird, but like. At least there's more, like, sensible people.
Yeah. It's like, the old editing ways is dying out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, back when, like, the Yaoi Studios was, like, popular. And, like, it's dying out. Okay, I want to, like, jump ship. Like, not jump ship, but because they're talking about editing, and I had this question for a long time. But, you know, like, I know you, because you don't like TikTok editing stuff. Like, that's, like, CapCut.
It's not that, like, I don't like it. It's just, like, I don't like the culture surrounding it, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, because they're just like, this is the next coming of Messiah, and I'm like,
it's
just a bunch of clips with like good beat, and a lot of the times they use like templates.
Yeah.
But what I'm confused about CapCut, because we're like After Effects editors.
Mm-hmm.
On these like CapCut edits, there are very like impressive transitions, or like weird transitions where it's like the image like spins, and it's like cool graphic typical transitions, but I'm like, do they make them by hand, or is there like a preset transition that makes it like sparkle and twirl and like 3D turn? I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. How are these people doing these like like the good CapCut edits and like smooth transitions in and out that's like easy in, and like I'm like, I have a hard time doing all those fucking transitions because I do it by hand on After Effects. I'm like, how the fuck are they doing it on CapCut if they're also doing it by hand?
See, there's also like video star editors that can do very impressive things, and so I think you can like use CapCut. I don't know fucking how, but you can use CapCut and make very impressive things. But then the reason I hate the culture is because you can make this impressive thing, but then people will just steal it. Like whether you like, and I don't know if like some people like want people to use their like templates, but if I don't know, I just with the culture I would like grew up with YouTube editing is if I spent all my time making this really cool edit, I would want it to be mine and not anybody else's, you know?
Yeah. That's so true, because like TikTok edits are all the same. Like you can follow a trajectory of it, and like to be fair, like I'm not like guilty of it, but I'm like sometimes I would do the typical like raw edits and there's like a text in the middle, because if I can make it look pretty, it's like kind of juicy.
Yeah, that's why like I don't hate the edits themselves. It's just whatever people want to have fun with.
Yeah. But it's like, I feel you, because it's like, if I'm like, I don't know, for me, I'm kind of like, I don't get frustrated, because like people, like I made a lot of like fun Gravity Falls and AMVs that are like very simple through iMovie, and they get like a lot of views. So it's like not a problem with that. But it's like, when I do like After Effects, that shit, I bust my ass off doing that, because it's kind of hard. And a lot of the edits, like especially typography edits that are only 5 seconds long, I would like do a week on to perfect.
Yeah, same.
And like even raw edits that seem easy at front, like I do try really hard because I'm like I have to add specific effects and like specific ways to ease in to like have the utmost control.
Mm-hmm.
And then I sit there and I'm like, but also all the edits that people are like, this is like you're so a god at editing. I'm like, but they're using a template, and it's like I'm just kind of being like, bruh.
Yeah, no, okay, I literally saw an edit on my For You page today. It's like, none of this actually makes me, like, angry. I'm not, like, fuming and, like, very angry. It's just kind of, like, that, like, just kind of, like, pet peeve thing, where it's, like, kind of irritable, but my life will go on. And I saw, it was, like, a Little Nightmares thing, and someone in the comments was, like, bro just, like, dropped the hardest Little Nightmares edit of all time, and it was just 2 clips that swapped. Just 2.
Oh my god!
Just to music, and I was like, I think we have very different definitions of what the hardest edit of all time is. Like,
yeah, it's like if that like homie needs to see like Anime's Got Talent, that video that was made back in 2011. Like, the thing is like it's funny because like I would make like Lego Monkey Kid edits and people like obviously I would work hard on them and I'm very proud of them. And people are like, this edit is insane. I'm like, you haven't seen my Dream as a Bee edits, bro. Like, you haven't seen those. And like I want to like showcase about it's like because I'm like on Lego Monkey Kid Twit, I'm known as like a fan artist, but occasionally who drop edits. But I'm like I know when people because some of my edits do really well, especially my most recent one. People are like, "This is so good," and I'm like, "If you think that's good, you have not seen me at my most powerful."
It's like you have not went and watched like a Spears Studios meep. Like
yeah, I'm like to be honest, like Minecraft YouTube MEPs, shit was polished, but obviously people didn't watch them because whatever.
Yeah.
But I was like, you gotta watch the studios on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like that's are the impressive AMVs. But no one fucking knows about it anymore.
I know!
Because the YouTube editing community is dying, and I'm like, I get it.
It's so sad.
It's like I think like me seeing all these like TikTok edits because it's like I think the reason why there's like everywhere is because they're kind of easy to make if there's a template.
Yeah.
And it's like the audio's already there. But it's just kind of like. I would look at these edits and I'm like, obviously I'm not like angry, but I just kind of sit there and I'm like, our era is over.
I know.
I'm
YouTube
like,
editing
yeah,
is dying. Like I'm holding on to it like as much as I can, but it is slowly dying.
And it's a very much of an RP situation, and it's like, damn, I'm seeing an end to an era, and. Like I feel like I'm talking as if it's like back in my day.
I know.
Like, what it was like the fact that on YouTube you had to audition to join these like editing studios. I'm like kind of insane, and that's like a field that so little people will understand.
And like the joy of getting into your dream ones, which happened to me, like nothing made me happier than like being like, oh, I'm in Limousine Studios now. Like that used to be bragging rights, but like. No one knows who the fuck what that is at all in like any other
like, that
editing
is our
sphere.
Small community, but like when I got to like Limousine Studio, I was like, oh my god, like this is amazing, like holy fucking shit. But it's like I don't know, like I look back and I was like, that was crazy. It was a crazy fucking time, and I feel like one of these days, if we ever actually do a proper podcast that goes on to. Like YouTube or Spotify or whatever. I need to have a specific talk about like AMV, YouTube AMVs, or like all the different types of AMVs,
or
because
just YouTube editing culture in general. Because I have a lot to say about that too.
Yeah, I'm like, you guys don't understand. There's categories into this. We're like TikTok edits and Instagram edits and YouTube edits. They're not the same. They all have a different culture to them.
Speaking of ends, though, I do have to go soon, because dinner closes in like 30 minutes.
So fair. I should probably call my dad back, and my phone is about to die anyway.
Perfect timing. All right.
I think this is a perfect timing. These are all the stuff
so
I wanted to bang out in a podcast episode.
Hell yeah!
Anyway, we should do this again sometime. We'll have we have the designated screen of the Officially Whelmed and Kumoka podcast experience.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But yes, anyway, thank you. It was very lovely talking with you.
Very lovely talking
as
with
always.
You as well. It's always fun. My cat says bye. I don't know if you heard her meow.
I did hear the small meow. But I should also make dinner because it is 10 p.m. and I was supposed to edit a lot of Omori clips to post on my TikTok that I have not done.
Good luck, soldier.
I shall. Anyway, I shall be off. Say your bye-byes to the stream.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, chat. That went on, like, for a lot longer than I thought it would. I do have to, like, quickly just go very fast. Luckily, today's dinner is just, like, I'm gonna pick it up, take it to my room, but I do only have so much to go get dinner. I hope you guys had fun. Here, let me read what I missed. There's an Amori X Persona 5 fanfic where basically during a vacay in America, he gets a request to help Sunny out. Ah, so it's whole Ren and Morgana with some tech support from Futaba to fix this whole mess. I like that. I like that. I have no idea who this is, but I might as well set up a raid. I saw Gray already left, but bye Gray, even though I didn't get to say bye. You know what? There we go. There's a raid. I am unable to stay for the raid because I really gotta go get some food. But thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. She was with Gusumi. Oh, that's Dizzy. Okay, I remember you mentioning Dizzy now. Okay. Yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night. Hope you had fun listening to Whelmed and I do our little talks. Bye-bye! Lavana. Oh my god, my shit's lagging. There's my stop stream button.